Okay, chat. Are we ready? I'm gonna fix some stuff whilst we're live because this is all new to me, but I also can't see chat right now. I'll be muting myself in time. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Do we refresh? I'm refreshing. Hey, yo, hey, wait. Oh my, hey. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, this is crazy. Oh, wait. Perfume edition? Like, sweet and vanilla perfume edition. It's frightening edition, limited release. It's rapturous edition. What the it's beautiful edition. Oh my god. Oh my, wait. Is there any other pictures? Okay, 12 tracks, jewel case, collectible with, it's jewel, oh my god, with front and back cover art. We're gonna watch the podcast straight after this. We've got to go through this first. 1 disc with collectible disc artwork. They all got unique covers. Collectible 8-page booklet that includes never before seen photos and lyrics, 3 double-sided photo cards on high gloss cardstock with unique envelope. Each card features an exclusive image and lyric by Taylor Swift. Orange glitter jewelry box with metal foil embossed TS logo on top. Gold tone keychain bag charm with Taylor Swift engraved. Oh my god, key ring bag charms featuring gold tone metal TS logo charm and violet eye charm. Bro, the amount of stuff that's included in this, all contained at high. How much is this? 17. That's not bad. That all contained in a high gloss box featuring artwork for. Oh my god. Oh, this is insane. This is insane. This is actually insane. Right, we're gonna go over and we're gonna watch the episode now. But whilst we're watching the episode, go and also go and pre-order and everything. I'm putting the episode on now. New Heights. How insane. How it's in premiere. Okay, we're gonna start from the top.
Follow the show on all social media at New Heights Show with what?
Oh wait, is that what you were missing? No, okay, we'll go for it.
Oh, we got it good. Why don't you?
Wasn't coming back till August 27th.
I'm sorting audio out. One sec.
That was a lie. That was a lie. And hopefully you can forgive us because we got as Travis said, we have a very special episode today that we just simply could not turn down. That's right. This is a special preseason episode that we decided to bring to you a little early.
So let's not waste
any of their time, Jason. Let's get right to it. You want to do the honors?
Our guest today is the singer, songwriter, producer, and director from Nashville, Tennessee. That's bullshit. She is from Reading, Pennsylvania. She is the most awarded artist in the history of the American Music Awards, Billboard Music Awards, and iHeart Radio Music Awards. She has 14 Grammy Awards and is the only artist in the history to win Album of the Year 4 times. Last December, she wrapped up the Eras Tour, which spanned 149 shows across 51 cities, 5 continents, and was the most attended tour of all time. I'm still going. Hold on for him. Her last album, The Torture Poets Department, set a record with 1.76 billion streams globally within the first week alone.
All right.
And as a fan of that guy on the Chiefs, she has 19 wins, 2 AFC titles, and a Super Bowl. 92 percenters. Are you ready for it? Making her podcasting debut, the most aggressive guest in the history of shows, Taylor Swift!
That intro, Jason. Oh my God.
I've seen this before.
No, look, his soul has left his body.
Just breathe, Jason.
No, that was so good. Thank you.
I tried.
Thank you for screaming for like 47 seconds for me. That was so nice.
I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking, Tay.
No, you did a great job.
Take a deep breath, big guy.
Did I get everything?
joining.
How much more could we have put in that? Like, I felt like that was
such an amazing intro. And also just like, thanks for wearing the merch. That goes a long way. Just like immediately makes me feel comfortable just looking deeply into my own eyes.
okay. All right. That's what I was going for.
It's a good T-shirt. I
Well,
like
thanks
it.
for having me. This is my first podcast.
This is amazing. Thank you for coming on.
What took you so long to jump on podcasts?
You know what? I was waiting for you guys to invite me. This is my favorite podcast.
So we've already been over this. You're a big fan of the show. You're a 92%er. What are your favorite segments that you hear Travis and I go into on a routinely basis?
I like new news just because of the screaming. Like I hear him screaming new news from across the house constantly.
Yes.
It's like my favorite part. Like he'll be like, new news. And I'm in the kitchen being like, new news. So I love that because of just the bellowing of it. Like I love no dumb questions.
That's a banger.
I really like it when you give people advice. It's kind of my personal favorite.
Do you usually agree with the advice or do you just like listening to it?
I mean, I think that like you guys give such male centric advice. It's which I think is just like just dudes who don't want drama.
Yeah.
Dudes who are trying to avoid the mess. But sometimes you're going to like do a bit and say the messiest thing that they could do, which is funny too.
So we're going to ask the question everybody watching the show is currently asking. Why are you coming on the show? Why New Heights? What are you doing? You have so many better things to do with your time.
This podcast has done a lot for me. I owe a lot to this podcast. This podcast got me a boyfriend. Ever since Travis decided to use it as his personal dating app about 2 years ago. So
Worked pretty good.
yeah. Hey.
Were his friendship bracelets that good? Did you give the friendship bracelets or was that just on the podcast? Like,
I've never seen
Yeah,
the
they
original.
didn't leave the stadium because I was butthurt, Jason.
He
Okay,
threw
fair
a
enough.
tantrum. He threw a man
entire
tantrum.
get these
world
out of
saw.
here.
It's so funny. It's
My
like
plan is
also,
ruined.
She
like-
loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
This is so
She
wild.
hates me.
Like it was such a wild romantic gesture to just be like, I want to date you. Like on, I don't know. It was at first when I looked at it, I was
Sweetie,
like,
that's
this
what
dude is.
That's what it does when you're on the stage and you perform in Arrowhead. That's what it did. to
This
me.
dude didn't get a meet and greet. He's making it everyone's problem. That's what I thought at first, and then I
You
was
come
like,
to Arrowhead, I get to meet you. That's the perk of playing for the Chiefs.
you realize he didn't even reach out to our management. I was like, when this podcast came out,
Well,
I was
I
like, did he ever reach out to be like in the tents, or did we
didn't-
know he was in the building? He came with Pat. And he thought that because he knows the elevator lady that
Oh,
he
yeah, the
could
red
talk
coats,
to
yeah.
her about just getting down
Well,
to
that's
my
how it
dressing
works.
room.
You just go.
And I got
Yeah,
denied.
that's
They
how
were
it
like,
works
"No,
in
this-"
1973.
When the elevator wasn't invented.
But yeah, he really just was like, I know a guy, I can figure this out. But I actually, when I thought about it, I was like, actually, we live in a day and age where like I'm not an online person at all. I'm not like on social media like that. And like I'm genuinely terrified to open my DMs.
Smart.
It's just like it's about. There's smoke coming out of my DMs. Like I don't want to go near that. I don't know what's.
If you
in there.
want somebody to go through it, I'll go through it just because I'll laugh my ass off.
It's like if you have
No,
like 20 million unread DMs, you're
Are
just
you
like,
not entertained?
So this kind of felt more like I was in an 80s John Hughes movie and he was just like standing outside of my window with a boombox, just being like, I want to date you.
yeah.
Do you want to
That
go on a
is-
date with me? I made you a friendship bracelet. Do you want to date me?
Just
I was
come
like,
outside and meet me. Just meet me once. Just give me a chance.
So I was like, if this guy isn't crazy, which is a big if, this is sort of what I've been writing songs about wanting to happen to me since I was
Yeah.
a teenager.
Yeah, and I was sitting there at the Eras tour listening to every single one of those songs. Like I know what she wants me to do.
I feel that. That's
I know
a
exactly what she wants me to do.
He's like, this is just her wish list of like,
Meet me, please. Now I'm butthurt.
yeah, I'm upset that you didn't meet me, even though you didn't know I wanted to meet you because I didn't do any proper logistical planning.
Who plans
typical
nowadays?
Kelsey. Typical
Hey.
Kelsey.
It was wild. It was wild, but it worked. I'm glad it worked. I'm just circling back to New Heights to say thank you for this. Yes. Look at this.
I'm the luckiest man in the world.
So yeah, that's
And thank you to New Heights, all the editing. Jake, thank you for putting that on social media and letting it do its
But hold
course.
on, before we move on, how did you know he wasn't crazy? Because that's the other side of that, right? Like a guy goes up there and professes his love for
What's wrong with
you.
being
It's
crazy,
either
Jason?
one, it's like this could be the most romantic thing in the world. It
What's
can
wrong
also
with
be
being
like
crazy
this
about
is.
somebody?
He is crazy, Jason.
But there's a right crazy.
Yeah, he's the good kind of crazy. And I knew that he wasn't crazy the first couple of times that we talked. I was just like, he's truly getting to know me in a way that's very natural, very pure, very normal. Like, also like just the way that he could make me laugh so immediately about normal things. Travis is like, he's just a vibe booster in everyone's life that he's in. He's like a human exclamation point. Like, he's like when you take a picture on your phone and you put you push the enhance color button. Yeah. That's like what you do to everyone's life.
When I text, I'm always exclamations.
I use so many more exclamation points now, but I think it was just like, you're so non-judgmental about people, and you were not judgmental about the fact that I knew nothing about the world you were in.
It was the best.
You were nice. You were so nice.
I got a clean slate.
You were like, thank you.
You get a clean slate.
She doesn't know any of my bad stuff.
Are you kidding me?
Jason, on our first date, I legitimately asked him what it was like when the Chiefs played the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and he looked across the field, across the line of scrimmage, and saw his brother standing on the other, like 5 feet in front of him on the field. Yeah. And he was like, he didn't even look at me. Like, I now know what an insane question that was. He was like, actually, I'm on the offense. And my brother's on the offense, and I'm only on the field at the same time as the defense. I thought everyone was out there at the same time. I thought that the quarterbacks.
I mean, that's how you played it on the playground growing up. So I understand if you hadn't like. No,
you don't understand. I thought it was like Jared Goff is here and Josh Allen's here, and they're gonna be like. They blow a whistle and then they go at each other and they're like, and it's like, who's gonna win?
That's actually.
I would love to see Jared Goff play some defense. Let's see Jared Goff on defense.
I've got some ideas. I've got some thoughts. Yeah. I didn't know what a first down was. I didn't know what the chains were. I didn't know what a tight end was.
I am forever thankful for you diving into the football world wholeheartedly.
Oh my God. I fell in love with it. I became obsessed with it. I became like a person who was running through the halls of my house screaming, "We drafted Xavier Worthy." And my friends are like, who body snatched you? What do you mean we drafted Xavier Worthy?
I forget where I was, but you were the first person to tell me that we drafted the fastest man in the draft.
No, I was screeching. I couldn't believe it. I was freaking out. We're talking about like,
either. I'm like, wait, is she right? I had to look this up. I'm like, did she get the wrong information here? But yeah, we traded up.
We're talking about cover 2, cover 4, cover 0, man cover. We're talking. We're learning. I continue to learn.
Maybe somebody else that even knows what those coverages are.
Yeah, I'm not ready to be an analyst right now. Give me 16 months.
You're going to pick up on it. I'm telling you, you would ask some of the best questions when we were up in the booth, and there's like your desire to learn more, but your genuine excitement around it, as well as like your competitiveness.
She's not fucking around. No, Tay's not fucking around. Oh my
God.
She's not fucking around.
Reclaiming Masters. You want to tee this up?
Yeah, let's tee it up. One of my favorite things this summer was Taylor reclaiming her Masters. Her recording of her first 6 albums finally became hers.
Yep.
And you haven't really talked about it. You made that beautiful post on all your social channels, thanking everyone that made it happen and everything. But why don't you tell the 92%ers how it really felt?
Oh, wow. So to catch anyone up who doesn't know about this saga, like I signed a record deal when I was 15, and I always kind of refer to it as I got my music back this summer, but I never owned my music at all. So traditionally, a lot of record deals are set up in a way that artists don't own what's called their master recordings. Owning your master recordings means that you have complete control and power over distribution, licensing, and essentially the way your legacy is shaped. It's a huge thing. It's always been a huge thing for me. Like since I was a teenager, I've been actively saving up money to buy my music back and to ever own it in the first place, because it's usually the label that owns it. But I've always wanted this to happen. So it's been sold. My music has been sold a few times. the first time that it was sold, it really ripped my heart out of my chest. And I told everybody exactly how that felt for me and what I was going through. And I started basically defiantly re-recording my music because I wanted to own it. And this was the only way I thought it was ever going to happen. And so
I knew she had a bad kid, and she's just got a little bit of a bad kid.
Yeah,
It's not a bad kid. That's a freaking savvy kid. That's what that is.
Defiant.
That's like, hey.
Yeah. I've been told I've been defiant a lot of times.
Well, you
in
are
my life,
defiant.
so.
You're very defiant.
It's like I
Insubordinate, Travis.
insubordinate. Yeah, it's I think for me, that was the closest I ever thought I would get to owning my music. And so re-recording my music, it was so exciting to get to have that opportunity. But there was still I thought about not owning my music every day. It was something that I never was. It's like an intrusive thought that I had every day. And so we do the Eras tour. After the Eras tour, I had a meeting with my team, and we decided this might be a good time to approach the current owners of it. The owners of it was a private equity firm called Shamrock Capital. I knew them to be above board people. They had been very friendly to us. What I was looking to do, though, was I wanted to buy my music outright. I don't want to be in a partnership. I don't want to own 30% of it. I want to own all of it.
Yeah, and you deserve that.
But it was a long shot to think that they would do that they would sell that asset to me.
It's a big asset.
It's a huge decision for them to make to sell that to anyone, including me. I decided that rather than this be like a business conversation, I'm in the business of human emotion. I would so much rather lead heart first in something like this, because for me, this is not, I want to own this asset because of its returns, because of its, because of the dividends that I will receive over the years. I want it because this is my handwritten diary entries from my whole life. These are the songs I wrote about every phase of my life. This is my photography, my music videos, most of which I funded. My artwork, everything that I've ever done is in this catalog. And so rather than send lawyers or management like in a big crew, I sent my mom and my brother, who I work with, to LA, and they they sat down and they this happens. I don't ever really talk about it because it's they sat down with Shamrock Capital, and they told them what this meant for me. They told them the whole story of all the times we've tried to buy it, all the times it's fallen through, all the times we had gotten plans together and figured out something we thought was going to work and it didn't at the last minute. And so my mom calls me afterwards. She's like, look, they were wonderful. They heard us out. We have no idea which way they're going to go with this. And so I was like, I get it. I haven't gotten my hopes up about this in a decade. And so it was a couple months after the Super Bowl. We're in Kansas City. And I get a call from my mom, and she's like, you got your music. Yeah. And so sorry that it's literally been so long since this happened. It's every time I talk about it. She was like, you got your music. And I just very dramatically hit the floor, for real. Honestly, just started
been a long time coming.
bawling my eyes out. And I'm just just weeping and kind of unable. I was just really? Really? What do you mean? And I'm like, get yourself together, get your shit together. Just go tell Travis in a normal way.
Yeah.
And I knock on the door. He's playing video games. And I'm trying to say it in a normal way. And I'm just like, Travis!
I'm like, oh no, what just happened?
And he's he puts his headset down. He's like, guys, gotta go. And I think you thought something was wrong. And you come up, and I'm just like, I got all my music back. And then just start absolutely heaving,
just dead
crying.
weight, losing
Dropped,
all control.
Had no power in my legs to support myself. And this changed my life. I can't believe it still. Every time I think about it, it's I have to tell the short version to everyone, because it is still this this will affect the rest of my life. I think about this every day now, but instead of it being like an intrusive thought that hurts me, it's, I can't believe this happened. Like, how lucky am I? How grateful am I? I'm so grateful to like the artists that helped me with my re-records, because when I did my re-records, I started doing those in 2021. Mm-hmm. And a lot of, like, most of the industry trades were like, this is a bad idea. This is her sort of derailing her career in a way. Nobody's interested in you doing the same album twice. Fans are not going to be engaged with this. This is not going to go well for her.
Somebody knew, though. And
it was like, I still was able to like reach out to friends of mine, like Phoebe Bridgers, Keith Urban, Maren Morris, Chris Stapleton, you know, so Haley Williams from Paramore, Fall Out Boy, like all these absolutely incredible artists that like shape who I am as an artist. Yeah. And they like agreed to be a part of the re-records. And I like, one of the only people I told before this happened was like, I called Phoebe Bridgers and I was just like, and she's like, did you just say what I think you said? I was like, yeah. And so this has just been like, I'm so grateful for it. It's just unbelievable. And I was so happy you were there when that happened.
I mean, because
I could not stand.
Yeah. I mean, I started crying too. You know, I'm a
you
crier.
Were weeping.
I was just so happy for you because I've seen how you make music. I've seen how you make these videos, seen the effort and the focus and the strategy behind what just one album in Torture Poets Department and in Fortnite. And I was blown away that you had been doing this your entire life. And for, your first 6 albums, you weren't given the rights to all of that. Mm-hmm. And I know what that looked like. And I know how much it burned you that you didn't have that. And you didn't have your creation. Mm-hmm. And I think doing it the right way, creating the fan base that you did the right way, and leading your life in a direction that you were eventually going to get it back somehow, some way, because of you always doing things with the right intentions. So
thanks.
So how does music ownership, this is so crazy to me. So you wrote these songs, you sang these songs, you put everything into them. And don't get me wrong, there's publishing companies, people that support artists out there, but how does ownership of music even work? Like when you recorded these songs when you were 16, right? Is that like the singer
you dumb
gets
it
a
down
portion?
to us 95%?
Yeah. The singer gets a certain portion, the artist gets or the songwriter gets a certain portion, and then the publishing company gets a certain portion?
Okay, so that's a great question. And there's 2 main categories that we're talking about here.
Just asked. Go ahead.
So master recordings is the actual recording.
Yes.
It's the actual vocal, band, production, mixing, mastering, that actual thing.
Yes.
Mine also included my album artwork, my music videos, everything that went along with any era of music that I had done for my first 6 albums.
Got it.
Every era.
So then there's another category, which is publishing. Yes. I own my publishing, which is why, I have control over, if my song is used in a film, I wanted them to use Taylor's version instead of the original version, the songwriter, can decide that.
Got it. Okay.
And so it's like, noted. I've always been very lucky because my publishing was protected. A lot of artists have their publishing sold away from them, or they sell their publishing. And and a lot of artists, it may not be important to them. It was always important for me. The publishing aspect of it has always been something I've had firmly in place, which is great because my songwriting is the core of why I do this, why I love it so much, and what I think has made anything happen in my career at all.
Greatest songwriter of all time.
That's very nice of you to say that. It's like, says her boyfriend.
Says a lot of people.
Basically, then you have the master recordings side of things. Now, this is a discussion that was not really brought up amongst the artist communities, especially not with fans. This was all kind of industry centric and kind of boring contract stuff that like fans were not speaking about. Sure. And so one thing that I think is really great that has come about because of this is that I have so many new artists come up to me now and say, hey, I didn't even know this was a thing.
Yeah.
And when I went to go and negotiate for my record deal, I negotiated to have my masters revert back to me after a certain amount of years, or that I
interesting.
own them outright. And it's not for everyone. Not everyone cares about this. Artist to artist, artists have different priorities. Some artists sell off all their masters because everyone's allowed to have their own priorities. What I wanted, though, is that if I were to put the information out about what I went through, at least it gets artists talking about this to decide whether this is a priority for them. Because you can't know if it's a priority for you unless you know what has come before you and what has happened. And so the master recordings thing, that's your actual ownership of your recordings. To put it in perspective, if I never would have been able to buy back my music, one day someone else would be leaving all of my music from my first 6 albums to their kids in their will.
Right. Yeah.
And you think about it like that, it's like, I thought of it, I made it, I recorded it, I paid for most of those music videos. You know, I wanted an opportunity to buy that back. And that was important to me.
You feel like they're yours. They should be yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think it was easier for you to do one, because just you talking about this, you're so aware of the business side of this and the legal realm of, like, you're more aware than I think probably most artists are. But being
woman in the world,
it's crazy. Being a songwriter,
Says her boyfriend.
Smartest woman in the world. Keep going.
You being the songwriter, being the singer, owning the publishing rights, being able to re-record songs, that gave you leverage and able to make this move, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So that was it. And also, you know, in my contract, they didn't put a clause in that said I couldn't re-record because nobody was doing it and nobody thought that was a good idea.
Right.
So, and also, like, who would be that stubborn? Like, who would be that petty?
This badass kid over here.
That they would
that's
record
right.
every single thing
It's so badass.
over and
Well,
over again.
What was your favorite one to
not
revisit?
not just that. Hold on, Bill. But not just that. Who has a fan base that's going to listen to the same album twice in a row?
It's a good point, Jason. It's a good
Like,
point.
honestly, and this
I'll
is where
do
they
it.
missed it. You had
If you make
this
a third
diehard
1989, I'll
community
listen
that
to
you had
that one
already
too.
built.
That's the thing, is the
You
fans
told
are,
a story with the second time you released this album, right? And the fans got behind that
Yes.
narrative, and they're
And
like,
they-
Right
yeah,
away.
"Screw the first album. We're rolling with the re-recorded album because we're supporting the artist."
They were like, we ride at dawn. Like,
That's right.
and it was amazing because, you know, they're the reason why the re-records worked out. They're the reason I was able to purchase my music back because they came to the Eras tour. And basically they're the reason why any of this worked out. And I also want to note that, like, the other people who are like, we ride at dawn, my live band, they played on all the re-records. It's like, you want to know why they sound so perfect on the Eras tour. They played on all those records. Like, they're session musicians too. And that's how good they are. And I'm so impressed just by their ability and their dexterity as musicians to be able to do that so convincingly, because there are actually there's the Taylor's versions one. I kind of prefer a lot of that stuff. I think it sounds incredible, but I'm happy to have all of it.
So that leads me to the next question, Tay. Now that you own all of it, you have the re-recordings, you have the original recordings. What should we listen to? Like, what do I roll with? Does it
Viewer's
matter?
choice.
You're just
Viewer's
like, whatever
choice.
you guys want. Like,
Yeah, it's really whatever you guys want, because I love both of them. I would not have put out the re-records if I didn't think that they held up or were better. I think a lot of the vocals I did on the re-records are better than the originals.
Ooh.
okay.
But it's like, if you found a nostalgia in the originals and that was what you were listening to when you were 12 years old, bopping around in your bedroom, go crazy.
Yeah.
We got them all.
I'm going to start doing comparisons. That's what I got to do. I just got to start doing comparisons.
Yeah.
You're going to listen to every beat.
Yeah.
You're certainly, it's not mandatory, Jason.
I mean, that sounds like a good time.
I'll say this. There's a few good playlists out there that have a mixture of them all.
You've been streaming?
Yes.
Thank you.
I've been streaming for about 2 years now.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's why we got that spike in the,
That's what it was.
35-year-old
Travis Kelce.
male demographic.
Right.
Yes, that
Hey.
1.7 billion, that was at least 1 billion of those, for sure.
We have one IP address from one iPhone that continually is listening to this playlist. Did you have a favorite album that you re-recorded that, like, are there different eras that you liked recording more, re-recording?
I really liked them all, but I think Red was very special. There were songs that I called From the Vault songs. And there was one which I think is maybe my favorite song I've ever written, called All Too Well, the 10-minute version, where I unearthed, there were originally so many more verses in that song than ended up being on the album that I had put out when I originally put out Red. I made the glorious, fortuitous mistake of saying that to my fans in an interview.
Words.
You know what those words mean.
I love it.
You're so handsome. So basically, I said that in an interview to my fans, and they just like hung on to it. They were like, where's the 10-minute version? Give us the 10-minute version.
Yeah.
And when it came time to doing Taylor's version and re-recording the album, I went back in, found the verses, restructured the song to the way that it pretty much was when I had originally written it, put them back in. And that song is one of my favorite things I've ever done. And it was when we were on the Eras tour, I'm watching people just like cathartically scream this song to the point where I'm like, do you need to go to the hospital? Like it was so passionate, the fan response to that song at the Eras tour. And I remember thinking so many times, like, what if this never happened? Like, what if I never had to
it's one of the most
re-record
iconic
this?
parts of that tour.
It was so fun.
Yeah.
And so like, yeah, it really did make me fall back in love with that album specifically. I have a song with Phoebe Bridgers that I really love on that, you know, From the Vault. Chris Stapleton was a part of it as well. And I think that one, I've always loved Fearless in 1989 in a very pure way. But Red, I've kind of gone back and forth over the years and been like, you know, like that re-recording it made me just be like, oh God, I love that album. I have no complicated feelings about that. I wouldn't have done anything different. Maybe except to include the original verses the first time.
Well, we just talked about the different eras a little bit. Let's talk about perhaps the most daunting thing that any artist has ever taken on, which is the Eras tour.
Oh my God.
You finally finished it up last December in Vancouver. I don't know. What did it feel like to wrap it up? What does it feel like now? Like not touring and being on a jet every day, basically trying to go from country to country. Yeah.
I mean, it's
insane.
It feels great, Jason, to be honest. I'm not going to lie to you.
You don't miss it?
I miss it. I do miss it, but it's like, it was perfect for what it was.
Yes,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and it was a lot of physical therapy, and it was a lot of like being in a state of perpetual physical discomfort. Kind of like when you're in season, you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm not getting hit
my first time
by huge 300 pounders, but the heels.
When I saw the
for that
recovery
long,
station in the hotel room after with the toe spacers.
I gotta acupuncture that.
I'm telling you, dude, the similarities were crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh. She
We're like
does more than I do.
We're like comparing physical therapy stories, like recovery stuff. But
have you ever tried taping your ankles?
We related on how much
the big
torture
ankle
we put our
tape guy.
bodies through.
I miss it because I miss the fans and I miss that connection. But at the same time, it was so special. It was like the most formative time of my life. I learned so much about how far I can push myself, and if I set a goal, you know, making that a 3.5-hour show in the beginning of the tour, it's like, you can't like be sick one day and then decide tonight it's going to be 2.5 hours.
Right.
And it's really just like prioritizing the fans' experience before anything else. And my fellow
with a broken heart.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
Or like,
dude.
Don't you get me started.
Or like stomach flu, or like just like aching feet or blisters or whatever. Like it just was.
Which she had all of this going through.
Usually
and it's
all
like,
at the same time. But
going into her fourth show.
Yeah. And it just, it was kind of the coolest thing in the world, because when we were putting together this tour, I had some really lofty goals I wanted to reach conceptually, because I wanted to show fans, and especially younger fans, visuals and sort of performance art references that were really important to me as a kid, and what inspired me to want to do this. Right. So like, I wanted to put elements of musical theater, Broadway, ballet, you know, scenery that you would see in an opera.
Who thinks like this?
I was about to say, I watched the whole tour. I just thought it was amazing. I didn't notice.
But that's exactly it. I wanted it to be references that I thought were really high concept and really high value for fans, and for them to see things they hadn't necessarily seen before all in one concert. But I wanted to do it at the highest intensity, rapid fire. You're seeing something new every 15 to 30 seconds. And so it feels like you're scrolling in an algorithm, right? Yes. And when I heard reports of people saying that they got actual amnesia after the concerts, I was like, oh, I think we did it.
Yeah.
I think we did it. Nailed it. That's genuine. I wasn't even shooting for that goal when they're like, I saw so many things and I experienced a state of euphoria that I now don't remember what happened to me. I was like, oh my God.
All I remember is that she didn't want to meet me. That's it.
That's it. That's all he got about.
And as much as you, and I've told you this, as much as you want to, give New Heights credit, I give the Eras Tour credit.
Yeah.
I give the Eras Tour credit because if I would have never gone to that show and been mesmerized and just been captivated, and then left with such a desire to want to meet you, I would have never went on here and told everybody how butthurt I was. Yeah, I had never just been so engulfed in the curiosity of who you were.
Oh, that's
really
wonderful.
One of the best things about that last statement is you didn't even know what the word engulf meant before, like you met Taylor. Like you've broadened your horizons so much.
We're the perfect. I'm telling you, she makes me so much better. So,
thank you for saying that. That.
And then, but it's like you see you on the stage and you see how crazy you can get an entire stadium going, and then I get you in a room and it's like I've known you forever. It's like it was just the easiest conversation I ever had, and it was just so much fun that it just knocked my socks off, from what they say.
Knocked your socks off.
Yeah.
Thank you. I felt
she
the same
blew me
exact
away,
way
and
about you.
I had never experienced something so mesmerizing on stage and then so real and so beautiful in person.
Hey, that's
should I leave? I'm just gonna
leave. I think so. Honestly, at this point, I think everyone should leave.
I don't know where to go from here now. How many countries did you do the Eras Tour in?
47,000 countries, Jason.
You just listed that in the beginning.
Well, I said 51 cities, which I don't know if that's right.
It was a lot of countries. What was really fun about all the countries that we went to is when we first started dating, he was like, I always wanted to go and really vacation in Europe and see Australia and, go to Asia. And I was like, well, I got a tour for that. It's coming up.
Nice. You got room for a 6'5" guy to
we can figure it out.
out.
Like, no, those dimensions are wild, but we'll make some room. I think we'll have to leave some equipment trunks behind.
Thank you for accommodating
the size, but absolutely we'd be happy to have you. And we got to travel the world and have vacations and adventures when I wasn't on stage, which was really fun because like Europe was so fun. Australia is amazing. Yeah. It was great. And that entire part of our lives, like I was on tour for so long and now I finally am not on tour. And it's kind of great because I'm getting my hobbies back. Like when I was on tour, all I had the bandwidth for was what's the acoustic mashup this week? How do I say welcome to the Eras Tour in Portuguese? That was the only thing taking up my brain space. And now it's
been so fun to see what Taylor actually gets into around the house.
It's like, I'd say all my hobbies could be categorized as like hobbies you could have had in the 1700s. Like I get on my granny shit.
You enjoy doing all of these homey things. That's basically what you're saying?
Yeah, I like to sew.
Yep.
I specialize, as you know, in children's purses and baby blankets. I make two things, and that's it.
I know that very well.
She's very good at these two things.
I love to paint. I love to cook. I have a different baking obsession every 6 months.
I am the luckiest man in the world.
Right now, right now we're very deep in a sourdough obsession that has taken over my life.
Oh,
I am aware.
Yeah.
And I'm very deep in it now. You've got me deep in this.
I'm lucky. I'm working as much as I am. I'm running as much as I am because I'm getting the caloric intake.
Yeah, he asked me to send him 2 loaves of sourdough at training camp. I'm like wrapping sourdough loaves in like saran wrap or whatever, like cling film. The sourdough's taken over my life in a huge way. I'm really talking about bread 60% of the time now. It's become a huge factor.
I mean, and she's getting good with making all these different versions of it.
Oh yeah.
My favorite one was probably, I mean, the regular sourdough is one of my favorites, but the blueberry.
Yeah, we do. There's a blueberry lemon. There's cinnamon swirl, cinnamon raisin, and this one I've been workshopping for the girls because they love everything rainbow. Funfetti sourdough.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna blow their mind.
No, it will, because they love sprinkles. Like we put sprinkles in everything when we hang out.
Yeah.
It's really
She's a loafer for life now.
Yeah, and it's gotten
Loafer
pretty crazy over here. I'm just like always like baking bread and texting my friends and being like, can I send you some bread? I need some feedback. Do you like this one better than you liked the other one? Like I did the rise a little differently. I'm on like sourdough blogs. There's a whole community of us, and I didn't know it.
Oh my gosh.
This is an
the amount of
underworld.
people hoping that you're on their blog.
Oh, I'm on your blog. Girl, I'm on your blog. But it's like, I just didn't know this. There's people like me out there, and this is where the internet is good. This is where the internet is a good place where you can curate a reality where like all I really use the internet for is sourdough. And when Travis shows me videos of otters on his Instagram algorithm.
I want
it's an
a wild
interesting animal.
I want a wild otter so bad. I just want to like find these little creatures.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Be friends with
but
them.
he wants
why
one
a wild one? Why wouldn't you?
Because
first of all, aren't they all wild?
Oh no, there's domestic.
There's domestic otters.
He wants one specifically whose life he saved, who knows that he saved
very
its
noble.
life.
Who feels?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a really specific type of otter he's looking for.
The videos that I watch are somebody just in a canoe.
Yeah, he doesn't want to like go up to an otter and take it from its mother.
No.
He wants to see an otter, and the otter's like, my paw's caught in a shell. And he's like, I got you. And then the otter's like, thank you forever with its little paws.
And then bring him anchovies
and then it
every
swims
couple
up,
months.
and you're kayaking, and it's like doing this to you. Like, that's what he wants. And I want it to, honestly. Who doesn't?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, do otters eat bread? Can we get a sourdough eating otter? That might be the perfect.
We're gonna figure that. I think.
combination.
I don't know if
I don't know if they do.
I don't know.
They're probably.
But yeah, we had discussed maybe like carrying around cans of sardines just in case we run into one.
Nice.
It's better in principle than it is in practice. Easier to conceptualize.
It seems pretty
than the
easy
actual,
though. You just gotta go canoeing.
which is also easier in principle than it is in practice.
Yeah.
For us in terms of just the weight balance on
I'm
the
on
water.
the hunt. I'm on the hunt for a friend.
All right.
Yeah. Stuff you didn't know you needed to know, right, Jason?
I mean, I love otters. I don't know who doesn't love watching
This is what life
Instagram
after
otters.
Eras Tour is, though,
Yeah.
Jason. You gotta. It's so.
Travis,
crazy.
I'm retired. I am all in on this. I want to bake. I just don't have the planning behind it. Taylor's a planner, and she's going to have the sourdough alive. We're not going to keep a sourdough alive.
I've folded. What is it? What's the?
He's actually done it. He's actually done it.
Yeah, I've made a loaf.
You've
had one of my loaves.
He's
actually,
done.
Jason.
He's done all of
I've
it.
had
Like
one.
we've set it up where it's like I've got a station and he's got a station and he's done all of it.
Okay.
So he's actually baked too.
Yeah, I've stretched and folded before.
Yeah.
But there's just like something
I've
always
weighed.
slightly
I've
wrong
weighed
with
all
it.
the flour.
No, his rose higher than
wrong?
mine. His was
Jason.
more delicious than
All right.
mine. It's like it's also
No directions over here,
No
Jason.
chance.
I get into the
No
whole
chance, Jason. You've had it, and you said you loved it.
I'm not saying it's not good, but it's nowhere as good as Taylor's.
That's not true.
I'm
He's
telling you, if
I
you
will-
took like 2 chunks and you sent it off to the lab, there's going to be so many more germs and microbes and Travis.
Oh my God. Oh, ew. the bacteria count.
What is the fungus in this that's on this one? No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
That's the sour, Jason.
There's
Don't
like-
even.
That's the sour. Okay.
Why is there chest hair in it? How did you?
Yeah.
There's like
The
chest.
apron's too low.
There's like chest hair in
that's
his.
it.
There's cat hair in mine. It's just like both of these are completely inedible. But it's crazy how many puns you can make. Cause I got bread bags and I got, labels. And so you can really go for it with the puns. You go, are you ready for it?
Are you ready?
Ready?
Ryan?
Flower song is the slamming screen door. That's horrible.
Okay.
It's a loaf story. Baby, just say yeast.
Just say yeast. Yeah.
What's the
so
one I was
good with
doing?
words.
Dough.
Keep going.
It's a loaf
I should have
story.
said dough. No, it's horrible. Loafing him was bread. It's bad. You don't know that song, and that's okay.
I love you.
It wasn't on the tour.
Tour. So we do have this. I did fuck that up. 21 countries. Did you learn anything throughout is there anything at the end of the tour when you were wrapping up that you wish you had been doing the whole time? Is there anything you would do differently now that the entire tour is wrapped up?
No, I'm really glad that I didn't know it would have gone on as long as it did.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I got to actually be prepared for this tour the way that I was, because, in previous tours, I had noticed that I would get on the tour and I'd have to get my stamina up throughout the tour. And by the last quarter of the tour, I'd finally hit my stride stamina wise. And I'd be like, oh, I can do this easily every night.
Yeah.
I wanted to be at that point at the beginning of the Eras Tour. So that's why I did so much more training, so much more endurance training and cardio and stuff that, doesn't come naturally because I'm not an athlete. So it's that stuff I have
Don't
to
let 'em
really
lie to
force
you.
myself to
Don't
do.
you say
lie to
that.
you
Don't
guys.
you say that.
I mean,
let 'em lie
Don't
to
you dare
it's
say
how I
that.
feel. And I don't even,
Don't
it's
let
not
'em
like
lie
I
to you
say
guys.
that in a disparaging way. I don't care at all.
Okay. Fair enough.
But
Yeah,
I just,
why do we take it that way? I
it's
don't know.
not
why we
like,
do-
it's, yeah, I'm I'm not an athlete and that's fine. I play
I
instruments.
take it that way
it's just
because
not
we're
my
undefeated
thing.
on the beer pong table.
Ooh.
I've seen
Ooh,
you throw
okay.
a football.
No, that's not good.
That
And
counts.
that's not good.
It does.
No.
It does. You
It's-
can
No.
Spiral?
Yes.
You gotta
Yes.
be
It's
real
better
with
than me.
because it's not. There's
See?
no spiral. I don't think I've ever caught anything that's ever been thrown to me,
Nope.
near me,
I've seen it.
around
You're just
me.
disinterested in being an athlete.
That's true.
Can you hit something with a stick?
Um,
That's a telltale sign of an athlete. Good with a
yeah,
stick.
no, I don't know, Jason. I've never tried that.
Never tried-
So it's
we're
like
we gotta try this out now.
We're going out back
here's
after
the thing.
this.
My relationship
We
with
give you a bat.
sports was I grew up in Pennsylvania. I always heard my dad yelling at the screen watching Eagles games. That was always the sports sounds that I heard in my house. However, I was up in my room playing guitar, learning instruments, playing piano. I was focused on different things. I was so laser focused on music. And that's how I was in school. I would go to sporting events so that I could sing the national anthem. Everything was a means to an end to get me to get to do music.
Yeah.
I know every halftime show from the Super Bowls, but I didn't watch the sports.
Oh.
And so
Watching
Travis-
the Eras tour and seeing that power skip, I knew you were an athlete from the power skip.
you're just saying
I knew
words.
it. It's one of my favorite parts.
Just telling lies.
Just see you just skipping down that runway.
Just looking like a giraffe that's limbs were put on all wrong.
Not everybody can.
the
Everybody
wrong
can skip,
spots.
but not everybody can power skip
Oh
in heels.
yeah, in heels.
That takes athleticism.
Thank you. I
Yes,
appreciate
Just
that.
saying.
What a unique compliment. So yeah, I definitely became obsessed with sports when it came to him. I'm competitive on his behalf, but if you and me are going to go against each other in something athletic, I'm going to let you win. Cause this to me, I don't see what do the points even mean if I'm doing it. I'm a fan of athletics and the sports. If I'm doing the sports, I'm throwing this cause I don't really care if it goes where it's supposed to go.
Interesting.
It doesn't
Okay.
bother me. And when I
Until we're
don't
in a
make the
heated
catch,
battle.
I'm not embarrassed.
No?
That's
She's
fine.
a good teammate, so she'll give effort if it's teamed up. If it's individual sports, she's not going to care. But if she
Yeah.
needs to be held accountable,
If I'm on his team
She'll-
and we're
she'll
playing
show
beer
up.
pong or something,
She'll
I'm
show
really
up.
trying.
You're in it. So you're a team sports.
Because
This
this
is why-
matters to him, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm a
So
team
you're all
sports
in.
gal.
Yeah.
Put me put me on an Olympic one person trying to do some stuff sport, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I'm getting out of here. Yeah.
I'm doing this. I care.
Okay.
I'm doing
All right.
this. I care. This,
Yeah.
care a lot.
We're doing this. We're
This,
kneading dough.
I don't
Kneading dough. We
care.
care.
Stretch and fold,
I don't
stretch
care
and
if
fold.
this happens. I don't care if this goes here. It's not part of my metrics for my self-worth.
All right. That's probably very healthy, to be honest with you.
Hey, I was like, as long as you're fine with this.
What? No, I'm completely fine with
Yeah.
you being an athlete. Yeah.
I'm not an athlete. I'm never
I
going to
think
be.
you just missed the whole point.
Yeah.
What?
He sees what he wants to see, and it bodes well for me.
Do you have a favorite thing from the Eras Tour?
I have a lot of favorite things from the Eras Tour. I would look out and I would see a lot of bonding happening between generations of people.
Gosh, that's so true.
It was really wonderful. It was like the most incredible feeling in the world because I can see all that. I've got LASIK. I have incredible vision. Basically, the Eras Tour, I think one of my favorite things was when the fans would come up with their own traditions, right?
Oh, so cool.
Because I can plan a stage show that's like, we know exactly what's happening, when it's going to happen. It's very stage managed. It's a whole production, right? And I love to plan. But I also do love surprises. Like there's a time during the European leg of the Eras Tour, there's a song called Willow where we do a performance where we have these, it's a very like witchy performance.
Yep.
We have these like light up orbs and we're in cloaks and it's all very woo.
Oh,
and
I remember that.
the fans decided that they were going to bring their own light up orbs. And by that, I mean balloons that they would blow up in the audience. Like,
Okay.
and then they would they would use their phone light behind it and create a light up orb.
Oh.
When I
was
tell
gonna say,
you
put a
I
glow
looked
stick in?
out, yeah, or a glow stick, whatever.
Yeah,
like they would
yeah,
figure out
however they're
ways
doing
to illuminate themselves. And it was insane to look out and see spontaneously thousands of these orbs just go up. And I'd just be like, I don't even know who organized this.
Yeah.
Was there a group text? How did you guys even do this? It was so
cool.
special.
Yeah.
It felt like we were all part of something together in a way that couldn't be planned. And there's, as much as I love and relish in planning, it was really fun that they would do things to sort of delight me every once in a while. They had little chants. They had all these traditions. By the end of the tour, it was like Rocky Horror Picture Show, where they have their own
They have their own
choreography.
show. Literally.
Right.
It was, I remember being in Gelsenkirchen, Germany.
And you know
And-
what?
and
Love,
What did you just say?
Gelsenkirchen?
love is him
Gelsenkirchen?
learning that.
Yeah.
That's a city?
He came to
I think.
Gelsenkirchen
I think that's how
and
you say
supported
it.
me
I've never
there.
heard of this.
If you
Okay.
say it with a German accent, it probably sounds more like the actual city, but
Okay.
my American accent is Gelsenkirchen.
Gelsenkirchen.
And I remember seeing that part of the show, and they were literally doing circles and like putting the orbs up in the air and passing them to each other like they were performing.
It was so beautiful.
It was
They were
crazy.
so committed. I've never played for crowds that were as committed.
Yeah.
So I think I loved the event of it. Like I'm always trying to figure out how to make music into more of an event, right?
Right.
How do we make it romantic? How do we make it something that people experience together? And, that's why I love vinyl. That's why I love, putting so much into the tour or a music video or events or activities for them to do or Easter eggs or little puzzles for them to solve. Like it's gotten to the point where it's just like, it's a little bit, people are like, the Easter eggs thing is getting a little Zodiac killer at this point. I'm like, as
People
long as
are
they
into it.
like it, you
Yeah.
know?
How do you go about like knowing how to do an Easter egg? I don't even know, like, where does that process start? Are you like,
Well, I have some parameters.
what is the art of the Easter egg?
The art of the Easter egg is
The
that
art of an
th-
Easter
there's
egg.
there's do's and don'ts, right? Like I'm never going to plant an Easter egg that ties back to my personal life. It's always
Yeah.
going to be towards music or
Okay.
a musical, something I'm coming up with, something I have coming up, a plan I have coming together, something that you don't know I'm saying for a specific reason that you'll hear later and you'll go back and be like, oh my God. Like I think my favorite one of those was I was given an honorary doctorate from NYU and I made the commencement speech and I put so many lyrical Easter eggs in that speech that when the Midnight's album came out after that, the fans were like, The whole speech was an Easter egg.
Yeah,
And that's, for me, that's really fun because they find it fun.
for sure.
And also just, I love numerology. I love math stuff. I love dates. I love that stuff like I find really fun. And I want Easter eggs to be a certain thing where, like, if you are a part of the fandom and you want to experience like music in a normal way, then you don't even see these. You don't even care what that thing is above that doorway under that dimly lit flickering light over there that's upside down backwards in Braille. You don't need to know what that is.
I love this. Yeah.
But if you want to look at that,
but if you do,
then it's there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you know,
if you're in the know,
you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Then you know.
Let's talk about something I don't know. What is numerology? You threw that phrase out there like that's a comment. What is numerology?
You don't know what numerology is,
Travis
Jason?
knows
I'm
what
assuming something
numerology
with
is.
numbers.
Yeah, like I'm 87 and she's 13
Yeah, literally, it's that simple. Just numbers.
and 100.
Yeah, 13 plus 87 equals 100. That's numerology. Like,
But what is
numbers
the
numbers that
significance
have a
of it?
specific
keep it 100.
significance. Like, yeah, exactly.
Keep it
like
100?
yeah. Do you not keep
Okay.
it 100 ever?
I'm trying to. I
feel like-
attempt to.
It's crazy that you don't.
What numbers do I have?
You're
So
just admitting that
Kylie's-
like that.
Kylie, I don't know how to do this.
It's okay. It's not for everyone.
My favorite number is 13, though. It always has been. Travis,
I
knows
know.
Yeah.
And that's
And
part of the
that's part of
numerology
it.
of why
That's
we're
part of it.
dating.
this.
It's
Okay.
a part of it.
If it,
Okay.
It's been in my life my whole
Right?
life.
Travis likes people that like the number 13.
yeah,
I love
What does
them. Yes.
liking the number 13 say about us, though?
it says that we're family in
Okay.
in trichodectophilia, I think it is the
What the what?
obsession with.
No, man.
With
It's
13?
every day, dude. This is every day.
That's a real
You
thing.
know what that
This
means.
is every day.
He knows what this means.
Trichodelphophilia. So that's the obsession with specifically number 13 or something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, triskaidekaphobia is when you hate 13.
Triskaidekaphobia.
Just trust yourself,
Triskaidekaphilia
sweetie.
is when you love it.
Philia is love.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I think it was like everybody else was afraid of number 13. So I'm like, yeah,
That's
I like
a phobia.
13.
That's
That's
the
what-
phobia.
okay.
Yeah, you're just being contrarian, which I love. I
Which-
love that about you.
All right. Well,
You're just like, you want to do this, I'm going to do this.
that's
know?
exactly how I sound.
Oh, Jason.
Let's get
Jason.
all right. Favorite thing about the Eras Tour was, besides going to it and just being like this amazed at everything. I think I was on another podcast recently, just like all of the songs, everything you just talked about, where it changes so much, right? There's something new every 20, 30 seconds. It was incredible. The nonstop length of it. But I'm going to be remiss if I don't say one of the things that I loved is watching Travis Kelce get on the stage, the man in the tuxedo.
It was so good. It was so special. That was like, we were like, that came out because we thought we were doing a bit. Like, we both thought we were just joking. Because a lot of what we're saying is like inside of a bit and we're laughing the whole time. And every once in a while, one of us will be like, are you serious? Like, I could be. I could be serious. Are you serious?
I was serious in terrifying fashion. I was like, yeah,
it was like wouldn't it be funny if kind
it'd
of
be
thing.
fun.
Yeah.
And
I would try not to fuck this up.
It was
no,
so-
the show's
Don't you
perfect. You
dare.
don't want to fuck the show up, do you, Taylor?
But I knew you were going to be down for. I knew you were, if you wanted to do it. Like, I was never going to pressure you to do it. But the fact that when we were talking about it, we were joking. I saw that little twinkle in your eye where I was like, oh, he wants to do it.
You want me to go
He
on
wants
stage?
to do it.
He wants
And-
to.
Do you want me to go on stage?
Yeah, you got up there.
I'll do it.
You were so good. Every single beat, his comedic timing is crazy. Like,
It is good.
and when the lights are bright, he slows down time. Like, that's when he.
Well, no, I just black
Thrives.
out and hope that it ends out like perfect.
That's you said.
That's
you and I are
just-
saying the same
That
thing.
just I did.
He's
I
a big
honestly,
blackout guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I rose from that stage, and I saw how many people
Dude.
are looking at you, and I
Oh, yeah.
was just like, Blackout.
You looked so good.
Yeah.
It was so amazing. Like it was one of the loudest, if not the loudest screams I've ever heard on the tour.
It was insane.
It really was.
How many, Trev, you played football in some of the biggest stadiums you've been in
there's
front.
nothing
People have
like
been staring
this.
at your whole life.
There's
What
nothing
was
like
that
this.
moment like?
There's nothing like this.
Were you
I felt
nervous?
like an ant.
Were
I
you
felt
nervous?
like the smallest piece of life ever. Like that entire stadium, the floor.
Like, what are all these people doing on the field?
Holy, I didn't know this place felt like this. Oh my gosh. What is going on? I have to pick her up now. Okay, here we go. Don't drop her. Just don't drop her.
Don't drop the
So
baby.
funny
Don't
that,
drop the
that
baby.
you were actually scared about that. You could like throw me over a mountain and like climb
I
the
don't-
mountain and
listen,
catch me on the other
listen.
side. Like,
Football players drop balls all the time. This is not a
oh my God, it was so good. It was London. It was Wembley Stadium. It was,
Yep.
those were such special shows. And we had just, wasn't this the week that I got to watch Jason meet the royal family?
It was.
It was.
Yeah. I knew you were serious when I was like, Jason, do you want to go meet?
And he was like,
and I-
what do I do with my beer?
Yeah, I watched him have this moment with his beer where he's just like, but I want to take it, but I know that I probably should not take it.
That's right.
I watched this happen, and it was kind of the most
What do I
amazing.
do when I meet?
I like that you
bow?
picked up on it because that was
Do I bow?
exactly what was going
Yeah,
in
if
my
I
head.
don't have my beer, what do I do with this hand now?
Is it
like-
disrespectful to have a beer when you
Yeah.
need royalty?
Or am I just like being authentic by having the beer? I would normally have the beer, wouldn't they want me to be myself? I'm watching you say that in your head.
Yep.
And it was fantastic. I don't
Such
know.
a-
I'll always
such a
remember
fun
that.
memory.
I was just like I'll always remember meeting you for the first time, Jason.
Do we need to talk about that? That time I
Yeah.
did hold on to my beer.
You did.
What was, I guess you brought it up. What was that first impression like? Did you know I was told to be on my best behavior?
I didn't know what you were told, but I did know that one of the first things I saw was like you say to Kylie, I was just shotgunning beers with the Bills Mafia, and I really want to go through one of the fire tables.
Yep.
I want to jump through it. I want to jump onto the flaming table. And she goes, okay, can we not do that right now?
Yeah, guy.
And since then, I've heard her say that exact thing to your 4-year-old about like, mommy, I want to throw this pudding on the wall. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
fun? Can we
Yeah.
not do it right now?
That's a
Jason?
common phrase for.
And so I meet you. You're exactly as I thought you would be. Kylie is exactly as I thought she would be. Just like the realest, the smartest, the coolest. You're fantastic. Obviously, you know that. And then I swear to God, Jason, you flew through the window at light speed. I've never seen someone so big move so fast.
It's impressive.
It's like, you know, when you
impressive.
see a cricket and it's here
Yeah.
and then it's gone
Yeah.
and it's 16 feet that way. You're like, did it just jump that way? How
Yeah,
did it
no.
do that?
And he gets more athletic the more
The
drunk
more
he
beers.
gets.
I mean, it's
It
real.
was wild.
I really
It's
should have
insane.
played in the NFL drunk. I think it would have been
you should-
better.
Nobody
you know
should
what?
ever do that.
Not know.
Nobody should
At
ever
this
do
point,
that.
I would never argue with that. And all of a sudden, like, you're out there in the snow, you're handing me children through the window.
I
Like,
was trying to. That
it's
was probably
fully,
not my best moment.
it was. And like, I think it actually was. And I'm
She's
really
like,
grateful.
Taylor. I was like, you want to see Taylor? I got you. Let's go.
We're going in.
Whose kid is that, Jason?
Don't
Do
know.
you know where this kid came from? But yeah, it was, I think it was your best moment. And I think I'm very lucky to have gotten to see it. I love this like new world that Travis has shown me because it's so fun. It's so exciting. There's so much pressure on these players that I kind of was like, I've only ever been in music and been like, you know, seeing that, but the pressure on sports is just such a different type that I have such a respect for everyone. Like everyone I meet on his team, like everyone I see doing this, I'm just like, you've been focused on this since you were a kid and
Yeah.
it shows.
Well, and I'm sure there's a lot of relatability there. Anybody trying to be the best at what they do and dedicating their lives to it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All
And I've been so lucky because I never have gotten to see what the suite looks like when I play the game.
Because they didn't have a camera
I never
on
get
it.
to see my friends and family. I never get. So now, whenever I make a play, I get to see it, what it actually looks like, how much fun they're having, what, you know, the type of support that I get and how crazy it gets. So the Vegas Super Bowl, there was a camera on the suite, and when Nicole scored that touchdown, and to see everybody in that suite start jumping on each other.
People are body slamming each other into other rooms. It was so violent.
It's giving me the chills right now.
Everybody.
I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
That video.
To get everybody going crazy.
People went down. Like there were people punching each other. It was like absolute chaos. And like I have every memory of that. Like every memory of that moment is intact, but it's just like screaming and thrashing around and trying not to be taken down by this undertow of your friends going absolutely apeshit.
I loved every bit of it.
Oh, it was so insane.
I mean, the suite that is the Travis Kelce suite that has been happening. What was your first impression of that? Of everybody in there?
Oh,
who's the MVP of the suite? Who's
gosh.
the MVP of the suite?
Okay, so he's got, which is an incredible, like a huge green flag, is that Travis has had the same friends since he's probably 4 years old.
Yes.
Literally.
And he's incredibly good at maintaining friendships, and he's so loyal, and his friends are equally loyal, and they're just the funniest, most hilarious group of people.
Yeah, and you want to talk about green flags. The first game she went to, the Bears game, she literally went through the front door of the stadium.
Yeah, we walked right in.
Just right in, like like general admission?
Through general admission, through with everybody on the bus to the game.
Oh my gosh.
And I was just like, oh, she's just in it.
Yeah.
She's down for the ride. She's
Well,
here
like-
she's here for the fun.
it was
She's
like
like,
I
I'll
had your
fucking go.
tallest friends
I'll go
around
through the
me.
mud. I'll be a part of Chiefs Kingdom.
Like, if this is where we walk in, this is where we walk in. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have an alternative. I'm like, we just played here 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And we went a different way, but I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to backseat drive this shit.
What was that like? What were people doing?
I remember using, like, Ross was like,
Yep.
Ross is so tall and so broad
Ross.
that it's like that helps a lot. And then just you have a lot of other just like big bulky dudes that
Yeah.
you're friends with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Green flag, not threatened by other guys.
That's right. At all.
I was walking in I had a hat on and I had a mask on, and I'm walking in just in the front. We're walking in with thousands of people in Arrowhead, and nobody noticed.
Oh my gosh.
There were rumors that we had
Nobody
been
was-
seeing each other, but I think people were
I
like,
remember that. Yeah.
what would they talk about?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I hinted
Fair.
on the Pat McAfee show that I was going to see if you would be willing to come see me rock the stage at Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since I've
Yep. Saw
seen
her.
you make the stadium.
But
so
nobody
nice.
was like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna
Yeah.
see her there, and we're
Nobody
gonna see her
believed
coming
me.
in through general admission.
No way this guy landed her. No chance.
Hey.
No chance that whole podcast thing worked.
I didn't believe it when you told me.
You manifested it.
I did. Yes.
You summoned me. Here I am.
Andy Reid has recently revealed that he was the one who set you guys up. How true is this revelation by Big Red?
Whatever Andy Reid
Cupid.
says, we're gonna stand by.
We're not
Like-
going to refute anything.
He says it.
Cupid.
That's what
Big
happened.
Red. It's all the same.
That's what happened. He's been friends with my dad. My dad is the most social man who's ever been born.
Shout out to Scott.
I was about to say, who's not friends with Scott?
He's just a maniac. He will make a
my
friend in an airport in 1971, have a 5-minute conversation, and still be talking to that dude twice a week now. And
Yes.
but he's like that with everyone he meets. Like he's able to have very many very meaningful relationships, and it's a skill.
It's a talent.
Yeah.
It
is
a mind-boggling talent that I've only known him to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
It's impressive.
savant.
It is impressive.
He's a savant.
Impressive.
Social
right.
savant, my dad. And so he knows Andy, and Andy's been coming to shows for years and stuff like that. So I've always had like a really positive vibe about Andy Reid.
Yeah.
I didn't really know what the sports were that he was doing, but I knew that was my dad's friend, Andy Reid.
You knew he was really
I
good.
now know he is literally the most iconic, legendary
Yes.
coach of all time.
Yeah.
And
Right.
like from the way that you talk about him, his leadership style is I respect it so much.
Right.
Because I feel like it's done without like aggression or raising your voice or losing your composure.
no,
it's all
he
very
will-
composed
he
and
will.
focused.
Can happen.
He will rip you apart for sure.
But, like, not in
you
a-
got to be really like
But
not
I feel
running
like
the
it's-
plays he's calling. Them.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, but it's not done. It's not overdone, right? Like if
No,
you get
no.
it from him, you know you deserve
You-
it, and
you
you're
know
going to
he's-
shape up.
Exactly.
That's what I heard from
exactly.
you.
And there's validity to it. There's such a genuine like want to get better that him getting you to like do it the right way is it's like a disciplinary thing. It's just like he wouldn't be doing it unless he saw the greatness in you or he saw your ability to get it right, and he wouldn't be doing it this way if it was any other way, if that makes sense.
It
does.
There's a lot of heart.
Yeah, there's a stoicism too, which makes the heart when he shows it to you. And I think this is what you're kind of saying, Taylor. He's so like composed and so like locked in. And then all of a sudden when he does show that little bit of like warmth, it's like, oh, there's that teddy bear. I see him.
Yeah, he's funny. He's cheeky.
Yeah. And then
but it's like everything has a reason. Like
Yeah.
everything is very like intentional. He's like, I feel like he like coaches and lives in a very intentional way, which I think is really awesome. And it's just like a great leadership style.
Yeah. There's a layer of trust and there's a layer of like discipline where you're going to have some fun playing for him, but you're going to know when you got to flip that switch to be serious and be on point and do it his way. He says it all the time. He's got 51%. I was like, all right. Yeah, whatever you say, boss.
I always feel like when you lose your shit, you lose your leadership, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
It's just kind of something I've always kind of tried to administer in what I'm doing. But he's a huge role model for that, of how he motivates people and how he does so without flying off the handle, and is just very focused on what the right thing is at the right moment. You know?
Yep. So so did Andy tell Scott something? Is that what I'm trying to, what did Andy say to Scott?
I mean, okay. So when you guys did the full send on the podcast,
Yes.
It was a full send, yes.
and he was like, you want to date me? And everybody heard it. It was the shooting your shot heard around the world.
Yes.
Basically, everyone who likes you, which is a lot of people, started reaching out to everyone who knows me.
There we go.
I think it was like Andy was vouching for you. I think it was my relatives, my cousins were like,
love you,
please, please, please. He's amazing. There were friends that were like, he's actually an amazing guy. Like, he's so great. There was a lot of kind of people whispering in my ear about you. And I actually, that's not normal. Like, it's not normal. There are people just willing to go to bat for you and be like, you don't understand. This guy's incredible.
Well, Andy, well done.
Yeah. Thank you, Andy.
And
for
Scott,
everything.
and Scott, thank you.
There we go, Scott. Speaking of which, how's Scott doing? He's doing good?
So he is doing incredibly well. My dad had an interesting summer. He actually had a quintuple bypass surgery, and that's a really intense surgery.
Yeah.
So it all happened really quick. He went in. I know he would want me to say this because he really he learned a lot through this process. He's had a healthy, perfect EKG every year that he's gone in to get his physicals.
Yeah.
Perfect EKG.
Yeah.
But what found his 5 hard blockages in his heart was a resting stress test. So he's been telling all his friends, you need to get the stress test because that's what's actually preventative. If you can find that earlier, you don't have to have a bypass surgery. You can sort out those blockages with stents and things that are a lot less invasive. So he finds out that he's got these blockages. They're like, we got to do this like tomorrow.
Yeah.
You shouldn't, like, we don't know how you walked in here, dude. This is crazy. So he was, of course, saying to our family, he was like, you guys are busy. I don't want you guys to have to like come in here. Like, you and Austin are busy. Like, just you don't have to do this.
The
don't
brave
come.
dad, the strong dad that,
right.
you know.
He said something about like when a cat is injured, it curls up around a tree and heals itself. I was like, Dad, cats don't have quintuple bypass surgery.
He tried to relate.
That's wild. You're just saying stuff now. That doesn't mean anything to me. And so I was like, okay, I'm not going to come there.
Yeah.
All right. Like,
Yeah.
So he wakes up from surgery and it's my mom, my brother, and me and his best friend. And he comes out of surgery and he did like a comedy set for like 15 minutes. He was the funniest he's ever been. And he's usually really funny, but he's like, we didn't know how many blockages he had. And I was like, Dad, you had a quintuple bypass. You had 5. That's crazy. It's more than we thought. And he's like, well, you see, I come from a very competitive family. And it was kind of wild because it was very parent-child reversal.
Yeah.
in a lot of ways. Like my brother and my mom and I were each taking shifts in the ICU and staying with him 24/7. And I remember when I was a teenager, my parents would always, the big fight we always had is I'd sneak my cell phone into my room and be talking to my best friend Abigail under the covers all night. And they'd be like, you have a test tomorrow. You need to rest. We're taking your phone, whatever.
Yeah.
I'd get to the hospital. My brother will have done the night shift. And he's like, Tay, you got to take his phone. I caught him FaceTiming his friends all night. He needs his rest. He needs to be sleeping. He's FaceTiming all night.
It's like one of the main things you need is you need that your body to just like
yeah.
recover.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not taking his phone. He'll get mad. He's like, I'm not taking his phone. You got to be the one to take his phone. I'm like, I'm not doing it. My mom's like, I don't want to do it. My mom. So we're just like, it's like we've got we've got to take our teenage son's phone away from him because he's FaceTiming all night. He came out of surgery, tried to give guitar picks to all the nurses and doctors, but he
Didn't have
wasn't
any
wearing
pockets.
pants, didn't have pockets, hospital gown. You know, I'm having these moments where I'm like, this dude built play sets and swing sets and cribs for me. I'm building his shower chair and his walker and his like bed that goes like this. Like, it's just surreal, man. And you're like, you know, we just all moved in with him for the whole summer pretty much. And just, you know, cause you can't really walk on your own. We had a little harness for my dad, just like walking dad on his harness. And he was like the loveliest patient ever. He just kept saying thank you over and over again. So
guy was full of life, man.
Yeah.
He was appreciative that he caught it.
And he still is.
Yeah. You know it.
We had
Yeah.
we had the FaceTime with him last time we were together, and I was like, yeah, he hasn't changed a bit. This guy's still freaking got the
Oh,
energy
yeah.
going. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Trav was hanging with him the other day and he was like, sweetie, he says he's at 75%. And if this is 75%, I'm truly terrified of when
To give you the update, I'm probably at 85 to 90%
Yeah.
now.
So
we still got a month though.
Yeah.
Still
So
got-
my dad's like, new arteries, new me. My mom just got a new knee.
New knee.
There we go. New
And
knees.
she's
Andrea.
doing great. She's scampering around. We're not quite at scampering yet, but she's doing great.
She's up and moving around.
Yeah, this was just like the summer of my parental upgrades. Like we're just upgrading the parents, making sure that they live to be at least 186 years old.
Huge.
Because they're
huge.
two of my best friends and I just adore them. And it was actually one of the most special things that's ever happened to me, like spending all that time with them this summer and getting to like, you have those long talks that you don't have when it's like a small concentrated period of time. This is when I learned to do the sourdough, right? My parents' friend Tina sends over a loaf.
Shout out Tina.
Shout out Tina.
Tina,
That's my
I
girl.
love you. Thank you, Tina.
Sends over like the best loaf of bread I've ever had in my life. To call it bread feels really honestly sort of like
It's gold.
sort of like minimizing what this was,
It's modern
right?
day gold.
So I'm like, I need to know how to do this. I go over to Tina's house. She teaches me how to do it. She gives me some of her starter. Life is never the same.
Okay.
All these things are happening in Florida. Travis is doing his training. He's like, look at him.
In Florida. I'm in
Look
Florida.
at it. Look at him.
That's what
And
the
he's
sun
so
does.
fast and he can jump
That's
so
what the sun
high.
does.
There we go.
So
We're
this was
Croatian, Jason.
our
We need
Florida
the sun.
summer.
That's what it is.
It's a hell of a drug. We
It's one hell of a drug.
really Florida'd it up.
Florida. Yeah, no doubt. All right. How many people have come up to you guys and talking about or spoken about how much they've appreciated you being a part of the Chiefs and like their daughters all of a sudden being into sports? Because I get it all the time.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how much you guys get it, how much the game has grown.
It definitely feels like a lot of people say that to us, which is really kind because there was never a thought in either of our heads that was going to
I
be
had
a
no idea. That
byproduct.
was a pleasant surprise. Seeing all the little girls in the stands at games, and you could see a proud father right there standing next to him. It's definitely been fun to see that like surprise.
You know, I think a lot of the women and girls maybe they like watched one game to see me cheer on my boyfriend or whatever, but if they stayed, which is what people are saying based on the numbers, that's
They're
because the
definitely-
game is so great and it's such an amazing interesting thing to learn about.
I will say it was cool to see the comparison of it all because the way she runs her tour, her show, her like team and everything like that is very like team friendly. There are similarities in terms of her athleticism,
Yeah.
what she's
Yes,
doing
of
for
course.
3 hours.
I mean, listen, I was
how she
screaming.
works
I was
with
screaming for
her
40
band.
seconds during the intro, and I'm out of breath.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the preparation it
We
takes
can work
to
on
get
that.
there,
I got a whole regimen for you.
Okay,
We'll get
all
you
right.
on the tour prep. It'll be great.
Perfect.
the goals that you set for yourself to achieve, like it's very like there are some similarities that I thought you found, like, I don't know, like fascinating that you kind of have that same regimen going into stuff. And I thought that was fun for me to at least see when I saw you on tour and saw how much of a team you guys were.
On paper, like we actually kind of have a very similar job. Like our job is to entertain people for 3+ hours in NFL stadiums. And it's like,
It's
like
insane.
when I'm
true.
there, it's
Yeah.
called a dressing room. When Travis is there, it's called a
It's a
locker
locker-
room.
yep,
For me,
yep.
it's called a rehearsal. For him, it's called a practice. For him, it's called his coach. For me, it's my mom.
Yeah.
So yeah. So there will be times for like game versus show, right? I'll be like, baby, how was the show? Game.
Game.
How was the rehearsal? The practice.
Yeah, put on a show.
You
Put
know,
on a show.
field, stage, they're the same thing. We just call them different things.
Yes,
Very
exactly.
true.
It was cool to see the comparisons and how it kind of, I don't know, both aligned. And how hard she works in the gym. We've been to the gym like numerous times, and she works harder than me every
That's
time.
not true. That's crazy. You can like
Every
squat
time.
lift a car.
Okay.
That's,
Yeah,
he's
just-
just
that's-
telling. He's just saying words.
That's just genetic. That's
He's
just
just
genetics,
saying
baby.
words.
That's just
But
the
that's
good old
one
Kelsey
rep.
genes.
That's one rep. This is what people
I can
forget.
stretch more.
One
That's
rep
what I
of a-
can do more.
Yeah.
I've heard about we've talked about the treadmill walk-in while you're doing the whole show and like all of it. We can't walk for 4 hours,
Are
Kevin.
you
When's the last
kidding
time you
me?
walked for 4 hours, Travis?
I've never even tried that. I'm not stupid enough to try something like that. You kidding me? My knees would be shredded.
Oh my god.
So one of the other things that's been crazy to witness is just the media attention, right? Like I think you play in the
What media
NFL,
attention?
you think Travis
On
don't do
on
this.
the two of us.
Let me. Yeah.
you talking
Yes. Okay. The media attention on your guys' relationship, on the amount of people that talk about it constantly, the theories that are out there, of which I am probably way too invested in. How do you guys handle all of the noise and chatter about everything that's going on in both of your lives?
We don't really. I don't see a lot of things. I'm of the firm belief that, like, you know, if you're basing your if you're getting your feedback from the internet or from comments and stuff, like, I just really think that like anything you feed your brain, it will internalize. Anything you feed the internet, it will kill.
Yeah.
And I've been in the music industry for 20ty years. It's pretty hard
she's
to
a
hurt
pro.
my feelings at this point.
She's a pro, and
You
it
know?
took me a little while to be a pro about it. I think initially, and there's still some like wacko theories from the beginning that I was very like, oh no, like how is she handling this? I don't like the last thing I wanted to do is screw this up.
Yeah.
So I'm like, in my mind is like her being so calm, cool, collected, and so just real and understanding about everything that's going on. Really made me grow up real fast in that aspect of things.
But
So,
also, I think the fact that you genuinely find a lot of online discourse to be truly hilarious.
absolutely,
Yeah.
And
hilarious.
that changes things
Yeah.
for me
That's-
because
discourse
Find the
and truth.
You know,
I
if
Find
I-
the humor in it. Find the humor in it.
if he's seeing things and he thinks it's funny and it doesn't even affect his day at all, like that's really completely bled into the way that I metabolize these things. It's at a point where like something can be about me, like my name can be in the actual headline and it can still be none of my business.
Okay.
Like people might be out here doing too much.
Just shaking ass.
Doesn't mean I have to do a damn thing.
Yeah.
We live in such a social media moment where a lot of people's identities and they get their feedback from that, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I'm a real constructive criticism guy. Like, give me constructive criticism all day.
Coach
I will
me
take
up.
it.
Coach me up.
It'll fuel
She's
me.
an athlete, dude.
It's helpful, right? But I have so many like friends or acquaintances or people where like they'll see one comment they don't like,
Right.
and it will ruin their day. It'll ruin their night. Like, and I just want to say to them, like, you should think of your energy as if it's expensive, as if it's like a luxury item. Not everyone can afford it.
Yep.
Like, not everyone has invested in you in order to be able to have the capital for you to care about this.
Right.
Because like what you spend your energy on, that's the day.
And it's so
Doesn't
true.
right? Like it doesn't matter where you were. Like maybe you went to go get coffee today. Maybe you saw friends today. If you were obsessing over one thing, that you saw, like you literally like saw some guy call you mid and this, and you can't stop thinking about it.
No, he did not.
You can't stop thinking about it, dude. That's the day then. That's the night then. And so I've been able to sort of mediate a really healthy relationship with not seeing a whole lot.
To what you just said too, and social media expounds all of this, because everybody knows if they say one thing, but all of a sudden if they put Taylor Swift attached to it, it's going to get 1,000 more retweets and likes and hate comments or love comments or whatever. It's going to stir up tons of controversy.
Totally.
And I get this way all the time, where I just recently like went into the facility with Cam Jurgens, and something was happening like in the social media world that I was like, why are people like upset at this person? This is bullshit, yada, yada. And Cam just hit me with like, are they really though? Or did just one person say something? Because I used to get the same way, where I'd get upset. And then it took me like, actually, nobody really gives a shit about this.
Jason's early Twitter years. Oh, baby.
Oh my God.
Oh, baby. He had to get off. He had to literally step away.
It hit me right between the eyes.
Because he would respond to, I wouldn't say everybody, but he wasn't shy of letting people know how he felt on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. No,
based off of their comments. It was honestly, Philadelphia, you guys know this, it was a treat. And it's become a treat again now that he's back on, because you'll have a friendly conversation.
Twitter used to be like a different thing, right? Like you remember Twitter. You're like, I fed a squirrel ate a piece of bread. Didn't know they ate bread like that. Straight smashed it.
Now that there's autocorrect, I need to get back on Twitter.
Used to be, right? I'm like, I need a pair of scissors to open these scissors. Like we're just thinking things, right? It's like a different thing now. And it's kind of about like, information is power, I guess, unless all of your information is geared towards you thinking that everything is about you. Because, not everyone is ever thinking about one person all the time at any point. It's just like, if your algorithm is giving you either criticisms of yourself or adulation or praise, you're creating an ecosystem in which you're the centerpiece of the table. And I just don't think that's healthy. Like that's not the way I want to move through the world. So I do detach from the internet in a huge way. Like I'm just not, I have had my comments disabled on Instagram for like 10 years now. Yeah. And it's very smart. I don't miss it.
Yeah. I found that out after the Eras tour. Comments were going to be the first way.
Dude, the problem is I get so mad, I then go and look at all the other comments, and then Twitter just feeds me more.
And dude, you're on like Reddit. It's like,
so we saw that you like this.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas I'm like, I don't know what this is, but get it out of my office. It's on fire.
Yeah.
My business is making music and taking care of my fans, and I have ways of monitoring what they want from me and how best to entertain them, which is my job.
Yeah.
And everything else, I'm just sort of like, it's not my business. I have actual business that I need to run. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if we just talked about what people said about our relationship? Yeah. Because if we talked about that, that would be all we talked about, because there's so much chatter. It's like we're busy having an actual relationship.
I want to hear sourdough bread puns.
Yeah.
That's what I
and you
hear.
will. And that's a promise.
All right. Let's get to the part of this show that I think is what everybody is going to be talking about.
Do I get to say it? Do I get to say? I get to say the two words. Yes.
Well, I think we were going to try. I think
this is
first
what
of all, you can do whatever you want, Taylor. We're not going to review. This is very much whatever. I want to work within
the framework of the podcast. I'm a fan of the podcast.
Typically, we would allow the guests to say new news.
Yeah, I want to do it.
But with Zach Brown, we had another bit that we did. I don't know if you saw.
I don't know if we can get
harmonized.
back to this. I forgot everything that Zach taught me already.
All right, let's just let the expert take care of this.
Okay, I wanted
Taylor.
to scream it.
Taylor,
just Travis style. Do you want me to start it or echo it?
I think Taylor has a little bit of new news.
Yay! She's a natural. She's a natural.
It was as fun as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it was everything. It was everything and more.
We did talk about Easter eggs earlier.
Yeah.
And at the very last Eras tour, you didn't take the lift. You did not. You went upstage and exited through an orange door. Why did you change the ending?
So I'm happy you mentioned
I'm
that.
about to say, Jason, this
Did
is
you
very-
see that fans?
how you
Did you see that
notice?
the fans noticed this? Because I was pretty proud of them for noticing that.
They noticed
I
everything.
just,
Yeah.
I was surfing the internet and
noticed
saw
everything.
something.
Yeah. So that was,
Okay.
I was pretty happy that they noticed that. I was like, trained them well. So basically, every night of
Swifties
the
are on
Eras
it.
They
tour,
know
I would,
everything happens with a reason. Taylor's a planner. She's not just a random orange door.
Eggs everywhere.
Right.
Just
Yeah.
eggs everywhere.
what's happening there? Why? Anyway, so I would leave the stage every night, going down the elevator lift. That's how every single Eras show ended, except for the last one, where I exited through a door, an orange door to be specific, and
Orange.
that actually was an Easter egg. Basically, the reason why I chose to exit that way is because I kind of wanted to give a little subliminal hint to the fans that I may be leaving the Eras Tour era, but I was also entering
A new era.
a new
Orange.
era. So I wanted to show you something.
Okay. What do we got?
We got,
A briefcase.
yep,
Mint green with TS
Yep.
on it.
yep.
What's in it?
This is my brand new album.
We got TS12, baby.
This is my brand new album. It's called The Life of a Showgirl.
Love it.
It
Love
was
it.
something that I was working on while I was in Europe on the Eras tour.
So while
And
you were on tour,
I was
Okay.
working. I would be
How
on tour.
on earth did she do this on the tour is still blowing my mind.
I just love it. I just love it a lot. I love music. I would be playing shows. I'd do like 3 shows in a row. I'd have 3 days off. I'd fly to Sweden, go back to the tour, and actually like working on this. I was physically exhausted at this point in the tour, but I was so mentally stimulated and so excited to be creating. And
wow.
this is
And literally living the life of a showgirl.
I was.
While she wrote it.
That's why I called it that. Nailed
Love
it.
it.
So, do you want to see the back cover?
I would love to see all of it. Yes.
Back cover is where we find the 12 tracks for my
12 tracks.
12th
Bangers.
album. So this
Okay.
is, so we got all.
What are they?
So we got track 1, The Fate of Ophelia.
Okay.
Track
Do you
2.
know- Go ahead. I was
wanna
going to say,
talk
do you
about-
know what Fate of Ophelia
wanna
is?
talk about
keep
Hamlet?
going.
Hamlet.
I don't want to get Jason all riled up.
Yeah.
So we can just go through the
We
track.
can talk
Okay.
about it
Okay.
later.
Yeah.
Track 2, Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay.
You know who Elizabeth Taylor is?
You better.
I'm just kind of following. along.
Okay. All right.
Track 3, Opalite.
Opalite.
You know what opalite is, Jason?
Why can we stop asking me? If I
Okay,
know
I'm
things?
done.
Yeah.
I'm done asking Jason things.
He's like, I hate this
I
structure of
know
the
a
conversation.
lot about this album, and I'm excited.
Okay.
Track 4, Father Figure.
Father figure. All right.
Track 5, Eldest Daughter.
Okay.
Track 6, Ruin the Friendship.
Ooh,
Track 7, Actually Romantic.
actually romantic.
Track 8,
I wonder who that's
Wish List with $2 signs as the S's. Just thought I'd point that out.
we
Grammatical
go.
flourish. Track 9, Wood.
Wood. Nice.
Track 10, Canceled, but it's in all caps with an exclamation point at the end.
That's a banger.
Track 11, Honey.
Honey.
Another banger.
And can you do drum roll? Last track, track 12, the title track, The Life of a Showgirl, featuring Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter. That's awesome.
So that's
Look
that.
at this.
Yeah. And so
That's a
then
showgirl.
That is a showgirl.
we
Yes,
got
it
this
is.
orange vinyl
And it's orange.
here. Yeah, it is. And sparkly.
Entering a new
Look how
era.
sparkly.
It's very nice.
So, what is the significance of the color orange? Why orange?
I've just always liked it, Jason. It really
So it's
feels
not-
like, I don't know.
Okay.
It feels like kind of energetically how my life has felt. And this album is about what was going on behind the scenes in my inner life during this tour, which was so exuberant and electric and vibrant. And, you know, one of the things about this record is like, it's a record I made with, my mentor, Max Martin, and Shellback. And the 3 of us have made some of my favorite songs that I've ever done before.
Which ones, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, they were my main collaborators on the Red album. We did We Are Never Getting Back Together, I Knew You Were Trouble, 22, Shake It Off, Blank Space, Style, Wildest Dreams.
Oh, hell yes.
Ready for it.
So that's the energy we're
Delicate.
going with. Yes, I understand why it's orange now. Okay.
So yeah, we've made songs that I'm so proud of.
There's gonna be some fucking bangers. Yes, I'm picking it up.
Dude,
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
telling
that.
you, it's 12.
Yeah, it's like that. And so basically, we've never actually made an album before where it's just the three of us. There's no other collaborators. It's just the three of us making a focused album where, I mean, it felt like catching lightning in a bottle, honestly.
Yeah.
We hadn't worked together in like 7 or 8 years. And
This feeds.
they're
just awesome.
there's something about them. These guys, they're just geniuses in different avenues, in different ways. And we kind of, I'm going to put it down.
Oh, sure.
I've just
hold it.
never like this. Today's the first day I've seen it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, So Travis is just going to cradle it the whole time.
Don't drop the baby.
I will not drop this baby.
So it's like working with them again was absolutely incredible. And actually, when I was on tour in Stockholm, I had Max Martin come out to the show, and I was talking to him, and I was like, I just feel like we could just knock it out of the park if we went back in and we did this all in Sweden, and it was just us three. Like, I essentially said to him, I want to be as proud of an album as I am of the Eras tour, and for the same reasons, you know?
Okay.
And he was like, do you understand what kind of pressure that is?
Yeah, I was about to say, that is okay.
I was like, yeah.
Why would you? Yeah, we can try.
Let's
So
go.
your entire
do this.
career? Got it. Yeah, we can do that in one album.
Let's do it.
Well,
And
okay.
So it's like, you know, I spent time in the time that we were off doing different projects, and he and Shellback were doing different things. And I was making albums that were a little bit more esoteric, like folklore.
She's so hot when she says these big words.
You know what esoteric means.
I know, it's for specific following.
Exactly.
Wait, what?
So he knows what that means. He
What does
pretends he doesn't
esoteric
know what
mean?
these words mean, but he knows what they
Esoteric
mean.
means for a specific following, like a specific genre of people.
He knows what it means.
Okay.
He does like a pretty, I don't know what it means thing, but he knows all the words and he knows what they mean.
I don't know.
And he may not have read Hamlet, but I explained it to him. So he
Okay,
knows what
there we
happened.
go.
Don't tell my middle school English teacher I didn't read Hamlet.
So
Because I definitely was supposed to.
Spark notes.
It's all right. I watched The Lion King.
All right.
see, he knows what Hamlet is.
Wait, Lion King is based off of Hamlet?
Yes.
Jason, your Reddit searches need to be more focused on
We need
relevant things.
Okay.
we need your relationship with the internet to be like a little bit purer.
I got
not
the
pure.
algorithm. I got the
My
algorithm.
relationship with the if we're talking about my relationship with the internet is bad. It's about as bad as it can get.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So I was like, I made a few records that were a bit more like specific in their sound or whatever, like Folklore, Evermore. Those were a little bit more like alt folk kind of leaning, and just kind of exploring and trying to challenge myself as a writer. And I feel like both Max and Shellback did that too in their own ways, going out into the world. And by the time we came back together, I feel like we had so much more dexterity to what we do. And it's almost like we'd all grown up so much. Like Shellback and I were both in our early 20s when we started working together, the three of us. And so it was very much like we were the ingenues and Max was the mentor. And this was the time where it felt like all three of us in the room were carrying the same weight as creators. And
So
it
cool.
was really special. It like meant the world to me to have this creative experience where like we knew that we had to bring the best ideas we've ever had.
Yeah.
And I also know the pressure I'm putting on this record by saying that, but I don't care because I love it that much. And
Confident.
I'm so proud of it. And it just comes from like the most infectiously joyful, wild, dramatic place I was in my life.
Yeah.
And so that effervescence has come through on this record. And like, as you said, bangers.
Bangers.
And we were just like, there's no other songs coming. It's not like with Torture Poets Department, I was like, here's a data dump of everything I've thought, felt,
There's a lot of songs on that one.
in
Yeah.
2 or 3 years. Here's
Yeah.
31 songs. This is 12. There's not a 13th. There's not a 4th. There's not other ones coming. This
Yeah.
is the record I've been wanting to make for a very long time.
I love it. I love this so much. Where do we start? I don't know where to start. You gave us a lot of information right there.
I know we didn't tell Jason that we were doing this.
No,
I just said
Jason-
like, can I go on the podcast because Brad Pitt did it and I want to do it too.
And Jason was like, yes, I mean, we can make that happen.
That seems like a valid
the
reason.
request or the ask from either one of us was never going to come. I don't know why I would never ask you. I don't know. Yeah, Brandon still hates me because I never asked you. But I think this is
Pressured a
way
lot.
better.
We waited till I
now.
had some stuff to say, I think.
There we go.
You know, I was waiting till I had like a sparkly briefcase to bring. I needed props. It took a long time to put that into production.
So,
Well, it is finished. And do you want to tell everybody when it's coming out?
It comes out October 3rd.
October 3rd.
This album comes out October 3rd. It's easy
It's a
to
good day.
remember. It's 10/3.
10-3.
Still annoying. It is also your birthday week.
We got Wyatt October 2nd. We got you October 5th. And then we got Mom October 9th. So this is a good month.
Yeah, I picked a good
It's
month.
going to be a good week.
You know,
gonna
all
be a
these
good
all these
week.
Libras out here.
10-3, 13.
The opal birthstones.
I'm picking up this numerology. There we go.
There we
Right?
go.
Yep.
See, I knew you'd.
Never not annoying. Always
He's
gonna
coachable.
Always
He's
gonna
coachable.
try to force a 13 into the situation, and this one was right there. It was just right there. For the photos, there's a lot more. There are a lot more photos in this, and there's a poem in this, and basically, I love the photography so much that I don't want to show it right now because I want to keep some mystery going.
Love it.
Because that's
Half of
just
the fun.
fun to have things
For
to
sure.
still discover.
Yeah.
But the photos are done by Mert and Marcus, who are two of my favorite photographers. The last time and the only time I worked with them for an album cover shoot was with Reputation, with that album. And I loved what they did with those photos. So I called them up for this one. And I'm so happy with the way that the photos came out for this one. And it just basically was like, I was so proud of the music and so excited about this project from a creative standpoint that I was just like, all hands on deck. We're going all out. This is a full send. Like, I care about this record more than I can even overstate.
It's so much fun. And I mean, I understand what she's saying. I've been fortunate enough to hear every single song on here, so I know they're all 12 bangers.
Yeah.
It's a lot more upbeat and it's a lot more like fun pop, like excitement. And
Yeah,
I think
that's a great way to
that's
put
a
that.
completely I think it's a complete 180 from a lot of the songs on Torture Poets for sure.
Oh yeah.
And it's just,
Life is more upbeat.
Well, that's what I was about to say. It probably, do you find that your albums mimic everything that's happening in your personal life?
Yeah,
Like-
definitely.
Your genres that you've done are like so wide spanning between like country, pop, and then like it can get, I don't even know, Torture Poets. It was like so cathartic. It felt like for you probably to write those songs and to release all that. in one
Definitely.
release.
And it was like, I have different goals with different albums.
Mhm.
And Torture Poets Department, my goals were strictly lyrical. Like,
Yeah.
I
felt
love
like every
that.
song was a poem.
And I love that album so much from that perspective. That was strictly what I was trying to accomplish there, was just really a full catharsis. And I loved to embrace the mess of writing from that perspective, of the rawness of that. This, I have a totally different set of goals.
Yeah.
I always try to do something completely different if that's what I'm feeling at the moment. And I was feeling a complete pivot at this point in time. And I wanted the album to feel the way my life felt. And this completely matches the way that my life has felt. And I also wanted it to be just every single song is on this album for hundreds of reasons.
Yeah.
You know, and you couldn't take one out and it be the same album. You couldn't add one and it's just right. And that focus and that kind of discipline with creating an album and keeping the bar really high is something I've been wanting to do for a very long time. I tend to love to write lots and lots of music. So it's a temptation to release lots of music.
Sure.
I wanted to do an album that was so focused on quality and on the theme and everything fitting together like a perfect puzzle, that these 12 songs for my 12th album, I feel like we achieved that. And I'm really happy about that.
So you mentioned a couple of things there. First, what is the theme of the album, if you would describe it as one like theme, if that's possible?
I would say it's everything that was going on behind the curtain.
Okay. And then what are the goals? You said something like what would be like your main goals with this album?
My main goals were melodies that were so infectious
Check.
that you're almost angry at it. And lyrics that are just as vivid, but crisp and focused and completely intentional.
Check.
So it's like, I feel like we actually came together in a really beautiful way, the three of us, Shellback, Max, and I, where we had a conversation about how Max was like, I loved folklore. I loved the storytelling on folklore. I don't want that to change. Like, just because we're making these infectious anthems, like, I don't want you to leave that behind. And I was like, I don't think I couldn't if I tried. So at this point, I
got some stuff to say.
I'm married to that kind of writing, you know? And so it was really amazing that we were able to, without doing too much overthinking, we were able to get in there, and it was just ideas flying. And all of these ideas were like, we've been waiting years to come back together and make this project.
I love
it felt really
You were going to move. You are. This album is going to make you dance.
October 3rd? Do I have to wait till October 3rd?
Yes, you do, Jason.
Yeah.
God damn it! This is unfair.
We don't trust you at all.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, smart. I completely get it. The artwork. How do you settle on a front piece of like artwork for an album?
This represents the end of my night.
Okay.
Right. So like when I'm on tour, I have the same day every single day. It's another reason why we have a very similar life. His game days are the same days every day. His practice days are the same every day. His meetings, his schedule, my show days are the same every single day. I just happen to be in a different city. Yeah. And my day ends with me in a bathtub, not usually in a bedazzled dress.
Sure. Well, it's got to be, it's on the front of an album.
We try to keep it decent, you know?
Yeah.
I wanted to sort of like glamorize all the different aspects of how that tour felt. And that's how that felt, to like be at the end of the night when all this has gone down. You won't be able to get to bed till 4 a.m. after this, crazy. But you had to jump through 50 million hoops in this obstacle course that is your show. And you did it. You got 2 more in a row, but you did it tonight.
That's all that matters. Right
and
now.
The reason I wanted to have it sort of like an offstage moment as the main album cover is because this album isn't really about what happened to me on stage. It's about what I was going through off stage. So it's like you know, I didn't want to have like the lights are bright, I'm on the stage as the main album cover. It's just this to me tells more of what the actual contents lyrically of the album are.
Got it.
Which is the life. The
life of the showgirl. Not what you're saying. It's the life.
That's it. That's it. It's over. No. That's so much to process. That is so much to process. Thankfully there's about 1,000 of you guys here. We can discuss. Please, some of you stay. We have, I think, an hour or 2 till Tate's stream, and I want to discuss it. I want to talk about this, what we've just experienced. Like, this is insane. Like, are we being serious? An hour and 44:55. And that's the cover. Look at them. Look at them. I will be honest, this podcast will be my new background thing to just stick on. Because, like, are we kidding? I don't necessarily think it's a bad ending. I don't listen to their other podcasts, but on a YouTube standpoint, it makes a lot of sense that it just goes cut. Like, it'll autoplay into the next podcast of theirs. So for starters, makes sense for watching sake and go straight into another one rather than a big outro. Secondly, it adds a punch to the end of the podcast, really, like a bit of a kick. Let's just go back.
On the stage is the main album cover. It's just this to me tells more of what the actual contents lyrically of the album are.
Got it.
Which is the life.
The life of the showgirl, not what you're saying. It's the life.
I guess they cut out of a showgirl, but like, I think this was rushed out. Like, not in a bad way, but like, I think this was recorded really recently, and they were like, we need to get it out on this date because we're announcing on this date. Let's get this out there. But also, sometimes the cuts did feel a bit like harsh cuts. So like, it could just be like a last minute editing thing that they just were like, let's just quickly get the ending removed and let's like the extra stuff removed and just cut it a little short or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We aren't complaining. We've just had an hour and 44 minutes and 55 seconds of Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, and Jason Kelce being so real. Like, this is insane. Only thing that now, I don't know, there's a lot of questions I have right now. So you guys are watching the stream. So you guys, I don't know if you guys had a separate device to keep up to date with Twitter and stuff, but I will update you guys on some things. UK store went live about halfway through. Then, about a little after that, they randomly posted all the cover arts, the alt arts as well, which they originally covered on purpose. So the fact that they revealed them felt really weird. What do you mean Ammir isn't finished? I'm telling you. Wait, they had a glitch? Okay, no, I'm seeing your chat. I'm seeing you guys' chat. Apparently, I can see what you guys are saying. Like, look at Discord. Okay, hold on. Wait, what the? So that wasn't the ending? Because I thought it'd be a way that they didn't reveal the covers. We hit a glitch. We'll be back shortly. Now that's weird. Because, can I be real with you guys? As someone who knows YouTube, this was a premiere. This is a normal thing. Now, I'll explain how premieres work. This is what I wanted from the beginning, by the way. I said I want them to do a premiere and not just post a video, because my issue with them just posting it is people will skip forward and stuff. They premiered it so that didn't happen, which is good. Now, how do premieres work? This wasn't a live stream. This is pre-recorded. It was pre-edited and everything. You get the video file. You put it into YouTube. It uploads to YouTube. You fill in all the details. And rather than clicking go like post, you click schedule. And then you click schedule with a premiere. And then it premieres. And I don't think I've ever heard of a premiere like going wrong because it ends and you've got the video there. Now this is the official video. I can go back.
Is getting a little Zodiac.
So like this is in full HD now as well in 4K, which amazing. So I assume they said it was in chat replay right at the end. It's not gonna show it actually.
It's about what I was going through to me tell.
It was like, it was in the chat here. They said that there's an issue and they've had a glitch. My guess is either it was intentional. Or yes, Jesse, you've got a good point. They might come live and actually hop on live. Or the third one is whoever was editing it might have accidentally cut the ending off. There's more left on Spotify. Does Spotify have videos? Does Spotify have videos? Or is it just audio? And is it on Spotify right now? I need explanation on whether we audio only. Okay. 20 more minutes. What? We're gonna wait. We're not gonna go to Spotify because they said they're gonna be back shortly. My guess is they might delete this and then re-upload it rather than doing obviously another thing. I think they might just re-upload it. So we'll wait for that. For now, we need to talk about a few things. Firstly, it felt really weird that she released the alt art so randomly when they planned to have it covered, a bit like 1989 was covered originally. So it felt weird. About half an hour later, they just like, here you go, actually, here's the covers. That felt a bit weird. And then, unless in the next 19 minutes of the podcast, she pulls them from behind and opens them, which for some reason, it doesn't feel like she will. And if she doesn't do that, that feels like even more weird. Why did she reveal them randomly on the website? It's kind of confusing. I really don't know. The poster's insane. It's insane. I'm gonna buy 2 of each of the CDs because the deluxe ones don't have posters in. But the standard one, they'll get 3 more of the other arts as well, which will be available in Target and HMV and stuff. And they will also have posters. And I'll be getting 2 of each because I want both sides of the posters framed all around my room. I'm telling you guys now, this album is going to be the aesthetic of my room real soon. You just wait and see. We'll also get the alternate vinyls as well. I can put money on that as well, and potentially cassettes, because 1989 was a bit weird with cassettes, but I feel like we might get some cassettes here. How many TTPD cassettes do I have? Oh, I've got all the TTPD cassettes. So yeah, they will have 4 variants. As soon as they fix it, I want everyone to spam in chat that they fixed it. But the cover's insane, but rep coded as well, and then just absolutely insane. This is actually insane. So what comes with these? I need to actually fully know what the extra stuff is. Jewel case, yeah. What's the important? Okay, gold tone keychain bag charm with Taylor Swift engraved. Okay, that one there. Keyring bag charm features gold tone metal TS logo charm with violet eye charm in black. White and violet cubic zirconia crystals. Okay, so it's this one. So you've got a little purple eye. So that's the keychain. This one, is this a keychain? Okay, this is a keychain as well. This one comes with Taylor Swift engraved, includes gold tone TS logo, charm and red glitter wood heart charm, and gold tone arrow and TS metal logo printed on the front. That's beautiful. That's so cute. And then these 2 are the more wait, what? Wait, what the no. Wait, no. Okay. No, I was wrong. Wait, was that? I don't know. Let me double check. Okay, I was wrong. Let me just. Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I was saying. Ignore what I was saying. Okay, this one is gold-plated necklace featuring a Valentine's envelope locket with orange CZ. Oh, it's actually romantic. Oh my, it says actually. Oh, it's cute. Crystal heart. Okay, there we go. It says CZ crystal heart on the front and TS logo engraved on the back. Cute. Includes a gold-plated letter with actually romantic song title engraved on the front. The letter fits inside the envelope locket and is attached by a small chain. What? Wait, they posted what? Where? Chanel, I need more information. I need a bit more information. What did they post and where did they post? Guys, thank you for spamming, but now can we get a bit more information? Because I don't know where to go and look. On Instagram, they said we had a glitch, but we will be back shortly. Okay, cool, sick. That's what I needed to know. Cool. We won't go and show that because there's no point. But that's what they've said. They've said we had a glitch, but we're back shortly. Sick. Okay, now this one, which I'm speechless. Silver tone bracelet with a lightning bolt designs. Insane. Clear CZ crystals. Opalite star charm. Here we go. And the Taylor Swift charm. I have no words. I am lost for words. Hits Different is live. Wait, as in like Hits Differently podcast. Oh, I wish they introduced collab podcasts already. I don't know how. Oh, I'd love to like join them and they join me, but this is stressing me out. I know you. If you guys prefer them, you guys prefer them, innit? If you guys prefer me, it's calm. Like we're tired like that, so it doesn't matter. But either way, like vibes. Trying to convince my mum for this deluxe CD. She just ordered the original Whoopsie. Wish me luck. You've got this. You've got this. I am speechless. I think these are some of the best deluxe editions that we've had in the most recent years. I think I don't know. Okay, let me just open these again because I need to double check. Okay, 3 double-sided photo cards on high blah blah blah. Okay, so they're a bit like TTPD's deluxe editions, the dual case ones, but also I feel like that came with more unique stuff, like more different stuff, where this comes with less stuff but more valuable stuff, like more expensively made stuff, like a necklace or a bracelet or a keychain. Like they're cooking with this. Also, I'm just gonna put it out there for you guys because you guys are the real ones. Did you already read the letter on the website, bro? What? Wait, new letter? Wait, where? Where's the? Wait, what? Did you already read the letter on her website? Taylor Swift. Read my letter. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Wait, refresh? Lucy just said refresh? Bro, what? Lucy, what do you mean refresh? When you guys tell me to do something, please like fully explain because I get confused. It changed for me. What did it change to? Oh, I've missed you too. Massive album cover. Oh, you're on TaylorSwift.com. You are here. There you are. With animated art as well. Are you gonna buy any new CDs? I've bought all of them. I bought everything. Can I afford it? I don't know. But was there any way I wasn't gonna buy them? No. Like, respectfully, I need every variant of every format. Like right now. Like, I'm a huge Swiftie, as you guys know. Like I'm kind of like known for being Swiftie, but like this is everything I've wanted and more for the past however many years. And I'm actually screaming at the top of my lungs inside. Like the little child in me is absolutely belting right now. And this is like the perfect aesthetic for an album, the perfect theme. And we're about to get the best pop album in existence. We are getting the sequel to the Pop Bible 1989. I just want you guys to know that. And she's confirmed it's going to be a perfect 12 song like track run. And we're not getting any more songs. They're just perfect. She's made sure them 12 tracks are like perfect. All I'm saying is like I'm gonna be the most insufferable person until this comes out and after this comes out and when the tour is announced. I honestly I'm so convinced we're gonna get a smaller tour, something more like intimate. I was talking to Lucy about this, and I was toying with the facts and stuff. And my theory was potentially. Now, I'll give a bit of extra information on this theory so that you guys understand where I'm going with this. But do you know how in Las Vegas, you know what's crazy? I'm going to come back to this, but this conversation I had with Lucy was a couple of days ago. And my thought was, what if, like in Las Vegas, where they have residencies, where an artist goes there for like 5 months and just performs in that one venue, and it's like a whole thing. What if Taylor does something similar to that, in like major cities? It's still a world tour, but now rather than it being like 50 stops in the UK, well, that was in the UK, in America, like 7 stops in the UK, that kind of thing, and then like 5 shows per stop or whatever. What if she does like one location in LA, one location in New York, one location in London, one location in Paris, but does like 10 or 15 shows in each of those locations, like a residency? So it's like 2 weeks per location, but she has bigger breaks between them. So she has 2 whole weeks, and then she has a month break, has 2 more weeks, a month break, and it gives people something to travel for as well, and you can turn it into a full like holiday, and it'll bring so much more people to, say, London, for example, that wouldn't usually come to London to have the closer spot, but it gives them excuse to have a holiday as well with it, right? And then to tip it off, today the Sun reported that Taylor has been thinking and is in talks for, if the time comes right at some point, to do a Vegas Fair performance. Now, if that doesn't summarize the whole aesthetic of like doing residencies and stuff, I feel like the fact that she'd bring it all the way back to Vegas would really bring it home. And also, on top of that, a part of the theory was these performances and these stops. I really, really, really want what's it called? The stage to be a central stage. A bit like Hit Me Hard and Soft Tour, but not that big. A bit smaller, a bit more round, maybe in the shape of either a jewel, or I don't know what I said to Lucy. What did I say about the stage? What shape did I want it to be in? There was a specific shape I wanted it to be in. A star, because there's a lot of stars this era, so I wanted it to be like a star, and then she can like perform around her. The whole point of this album, you know what, it just hits the nail on the head. After she's explained it, this makes so much more sense, because she's explained it as this is like an insight to what we didn't see when she was on tour. If she does a star and it's right in the middle of the stage, she is the star for starters, and she's performing to everyone around her. Everyone's looking into her life, basically. Like, it feels very fitting. She can be a lot more creative and artistically unique with the tour, because it'll be album based. It'll be specifically for this era. We can get a lot of like showgirl aesthetic performances, a lot of showgirl aesthetic like dances and stuff that I've seen include like going around the artists and stuff, a lot of like circling, and we saw some of that on the Eras tour as well during what's it called now? What's the song called now? What the hell? Guys, someone help me out here. Guys, someone help me. What's the last song on the TTPD setlist called? Why is my brain blanking? I feel like I'm 850. You know what I mean. You know it's on top of my tongue. I'm thinking Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, but it's not, obviously. It's a long name. I Can Do It With a Broken Heart. Yes, that's the one. I Can Do It With a Broken Heart. Yeah, like that. There's a lot of like circular movements with like the feathers going around her and stuff. Imagine her right in the middle and it going around her, but like in the middle of the entire venue. I'm so glad I found this channel. I love all the Swiftie theories. Ellis, I hope you stick around for the next tour, because we'll be streaming the entire tour. When the rest of the podcast gets posted, we will go over to it. but we're not doing audio only when the video is going to be posted, and we're here to watch her fully. Like, I think there will be a music video. At least there was rumors about the LA music video, and I think at least one or two of these photos of this era are from like an LA location. She posted like one of the photos she posted was let me go to Twitter. Twitter.com and then search Taylor Swift. She posted, okay, apparently this photo, this room is a location that someone else recorded a music video in as well in LA. So I think there's a very high chance this could be related to the LA music video. And I think there could be more than one music video. And I think I could probably put money on the Sabrina song having a music video. Let's be real here. One, it's the only one with a collab. Two, it's the title track of the album. And like, I feel that's enough for me to say that's gonna have a music video. Yeah, LA never got a post. That's true. Somewhere else didn't either. I can't remember where it was though. The stage needs to be Commodore. Imagine. That's the only thing that could like make me think it won't be a central stage. Is she could probably have obviously like a wall stage and then the Commodore on it. But I just don't think it'd be worth it. I don't think like removing. Are we gonna talk about the vigilante shit, Chaz? Like, Lucy, the time of you messaging that and me seeing it, like, speechless. I'm not gonna say anything, and we want everyone to be respectful in chat. You know the rules. Family friendly stream, but I feel like we don't even need to say anything, and we can just leave it at that. Like, just insane. But I really think, see, this is what I mean. This also looks like that Reputation picture where she's got her hands on her face. Someone sent that into one of my group chats, and it looks exactly the same. Like, this is crazy. The fact that the photographers for this also worked on Reputation, I'm just, oh, I'm living. I'm living. Also, this being in a movie theater is insane. Like, I need to know more about all of this, but like, it's giving horror movie. It's giving like, it's insane. It's actually insane. And all the red, it's really giving like, it's insane. It's insane to say the least. Whilst we're here, let's look at new highs. Let's see them post about the glitch. We hit a glitch. Shout out to all the 92%ers and the Swifties. Actually help us break the internet. Real. And they'll be back shortly. The cover is Ophelia love story from Hamlet. She's so saying, wait, which one? Which one's Ophelia? Because I heard one of them is Ophelia. Ophelia is from Hamlet, isn't it? Yeah. I know there's a film called Ophelia as well. I'm still meaning to watch because Daisy Ridley is the lead, and I love Daisy Ridley, so I do need to watch that. She drowned. Oh, wait, which one? So you guys saying the OG cover art is Ophelia? I guess so, but she also did confirm that this is literally her and supposed to be her in a bathtub. Like, she did say like, this photo is supposed to imply that I'm in a bathtub, but I'm just wearing clothes to be respectful. And I'm all for it. The artwork of Ophelia. Ophelia is the ant that went crazy in the season of Wednesday, which I don't know if people pointed out or not, but the girl that's really quiet inside the asylum in this season, that's definitely Ophelia, right? That's definitely Ophelia. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I get it. I can see it. I can see this being a reference to it as well. And fair enough. Obviously, like, it'll definitely have double meanings. And I obviously the first song is Ophelia, so it makes sense that like she's referencing Ophelia as well. I am just like my jaw is actually on the floor. Like I don't actually think I can drop my jaw any lower. Like it's actually insane. Everything about this album, from the photos to the producers to just Taylor to the photographers to the titles to all the alternate covered like names as well and like all the variants and Travis and Jason and like it's all that we could ever ask for and more. Now, I was gonna mention it a little earlier, but I'm gonna mention it now real quick. Real quick. I had I've been like behind the scenes, I'm really trying when I can. I really don't have many free time and I've got a lot of like my own personal issues as well that I'm trying to deal with healthily. But when I can, I'm really trying to work on some really high quality merch for you guys. Like small droplets here and there. Like I'll do like a 3-day drop. People can put the pre-orders in. A couple of weeks later, they'll ship. I love you too. I really appreciate you guys, honestly. But I really want to do something. There's a couple of ideas that I've had locked up for literally 6 months now that like I've recently like nearly perfected the designs of. And I did tease them on my story about a month ago when I was still working on them. I've taken a little break from working on them because obviously I've had stuff going on. But today I was thinking, I was driving around and I was like, I've got a really good idea. So I sent my friend a voice note who's helping me out here and there with that as well. And I was like, here's my ideas. So do you all promise you're not gonna steal my idea? Because I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get this out there. But I need your guys' like promise that this stays between us and you guys just stay locked in till I do eventually drop it. You used to do your own print. Oh, Austin, I wish you carried it on. Oh. Okay. Okay. I trust you guys. If it gets out there, I'll be very upset. That's all I'm saying. I need you guys on lockdown the same way that Swifties are on lockdown when something of Taylor's gets leaked. We get rid of that off the internet. We don't want anyone seeing that. So we don't want anyone seeing this if this gets leaked. Right. The idea is I don't need a pattern. It's fine. It's just a t-shirt. It's literally just a t-shirt that I want to make and sell. And if people steal that, I'll just be really upset. But like I'm gonna do it best. So let's be real here. I'm a graphic designer. I'm gonna make it from scratch. So the idea is, do I have it on hand? There is an Olivia t-shirt. Do I have it on hand somewhere? I think I do. I think I've recently had it washed. Hold on. I don't want you guys to see my entire room and how messy it is. Because, boy, is it messy. But you guys don't see that part of my room. Because I've actually framed everything really nicely. So for the most part, you don't really see the mess. Like, I'm very small like that. Oh, there it is. I found it. So this is the t-shirt, right? This is the Gut Spill t-shirt. This gave me part of the idea for this design. this t-shirt, if I can put it really close, it's glittery. It has this like textured glitter on it, right? And it's very similar to this aesthetic. It's very similar to this aesthetic. So I thought, what if we have a t-shirt? It's the color of this green, this teal green. This is the color of the t-shirt, right? And on the back, it has the life of a showgirl, really big, with like printed in orange, but with that glitter print. I'm gonna find out how to do that glitter print and have the life of a showgirl in glitter print on the back, and then around it will be some of the stars that she uses, and then on the front there'll be a few little stars on the front. But I feel like I shouldn't reveal this, but here's the kicker. I swear to God, if one of you guys steal this, like, I'll just be upset. Like, obviously, I legally can't do anything because at the same time, obviously, it's Taylor's album. But I just want you guys to really like help me out here. On the front, I've never seen anyone do this before. I don't know if it's been done before by other people, but I really wanted to do this because I thought it's a really cool idea. We'll have a few little stars here, but then we'll have on the neckline and on the arm line all the way around, and on the bottom of the t-shirt, like all the way around, just some little stars, a bit like a necklace, but it goes all the way around. It's too late. I've said it. I'm really hard at keeping secrets, and I'm really struggling, but I'll put it out there. That's my idea, and I'm really trying hard I'm gonna try and get this off the ground in the next month or so. Please don't steal it, but also, like, how cute would that be? Like, on a really nice, high-quality t-shirt as well, and I don't really see anyone using that necklace aesthetic, but with, like, a pattern. So imagine having, like, stars going all the way around the neckline, down around the back as well. Keep this clip as evidence of your ideas to socially shame anyone who tries to steal. You know what? Real. Bro, hit me up. I can do it for you. Austin, you go. Okay. I just think it'd be so sick, and I literally was driving and the idea came to my head, and I was like, wait, why have I never seen any, like, not even just merch, but any clothing have a print like that? It makes no sense. So I thought I gotta start upping my game, and my original design that I've still got, which isn't as good as this one, I might keep that in the back pocket a little longer and focus on this one because I'll get it out ASAP. A little bit like a friendship bracelets on the sleeves. You know what? You've given me a really good idea for my other t-shirt, which I've got on back burner because that one is related to the Eras tour. This one is not related to the Eras tour, so I'm gonna stick with stars on this one. But that one might even get a friendship bracelet on the sleeves. Ammir, she's had an Easter egg. She said, "Give me 16 months. In 16 months is December, her birthday. What's December 26th?" I don't know what is December 2026, but maybe that's. But what did she say that in response to? It's Chloe Marie, by the way. If you have a design or can get a picture of design t-shirt, let me know. My mates work at T-shirt press. Can get a mock-up for you done. Thank you. Okay, cool. I do have a personal guy who makes t-shirts and stuff. That's really local to me. Which is nothing related to these or anything. There was just a shop that I drove past one day, and I was like, I need to pop in there. Spoke to the guy, really lovely. He made my custom Swift alert, Sabrina alert, and my custom logo caps, which will be hitting this store as well. So I'm gonna speak to him about this idea as well and see how much it'll cost from him. But then I'll also let you guys know as well and see if you guys can help me out a little. But I appreciate you guys so much. May I ask? Of course. You don't even need to ask me to ask something. Just like hit me with it. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I had a dream a few months ago with an album coming really similar to this, and it freaked me out. Oh my god. Making sure that says I'm a miracle. I'm a miracle. I see what you did there, Mila. I'm crying. I always forget about that, and then I get reminded like one way or another. Like I'll either like pick your bracelet up, or I'll obviously like hear you say it, and I'm like, it's crazy. Or I'll be driving down Blackpool and we have a huge. When I say huge, it's probably the size of this bedroom mirror ball in Blackpool on the beach, and I drive past it and I'm like, Taylor. It happens quite regularly. I could do worldwide shipping if he doesn't. Legend. To be honest, he wasn't even gonna ship him. Like he's not gonna ship him. He makes stuff, but they just get shipped to me and I have to deal with the shipping. So this is all like stuff in the works, and it'd be cool to like obviously have people's help and stuff. And you guys are G's. I honestly don't think Ruin Their Friendship is gonna be like a diss track. I think it'll be about like Travis, for example. So they weren't really friends before they dated, but I think when I heard the title Ruin Their Friendship, it instantly gave like I want to ruin our friendship, and it being like to like a guy or a girl and be like I want to ruin our friendship kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? I think Taylor's got a lyric about that somewhere. I think it's in Dress. Well, she's got her I don't want to be your best friend in that, doesn't she? But like ruin your friendship is exact same vibe, and I've been thinking that since I heard the title. I'm surprised other people aren't thinking that because in my I don't know if it's like I don't think if it's like a local more local like geographical term, but like I've not necessarily used that term a lot, but like I've heard it being used a lot, or I've spoken to people and been like, "Are you gonna ruin the friendship?" I want to ruin our friendship. We should be lovers instead. Yes, exactly. That's the vibe. Cause it's like imagine you're best friends and one of them's like are we gonna admit we like each other, blah blah blah, and then the other one's like, but I don't want to ruin the friendship, and you're like, maybe I do want to ruin the friendship, cause like if you get with someone and you've been friends, and then like you guys break up, you're not gonna go back to being friends, and some people are like, no, but I don't want to, like we're always gonna be friends, but if we're together and it messes up, then we're not gonna be friends again. So that's what ruin the friendship kind of gives vibes off. That's what I think the song's gonna be about. Um, yeah, I think Ruin Friendship is totally a song about like hooking up with someone. If you kiss your friend, you're never the same after. Exactly, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Do you want me to upload the new Heist premiere to the drive? Oh, if you've got, to be fair, like, I'll wait till they re-upload it because they're gonna re-upload it, and then we can download that and upload that just in case for like safety. Demi Lovato has a song with the same title about lovers instead of friends. Exactly. That see, it is a term. I don't like the title. That I don't like the title. I don't like one of the songs being Ruin Friendship. I want a song to call my new boy. This is crazy. Wait, you guys are coming up with some crazy terms. I already have it downloaded and ready to go, but we're gonna get it again with just the extra 20 minutes. So I'd rather like we hold off and just wait on it first, and then once we find out how they're gonna show the rest of it, if it's not gonna be in a whole full podcast episode video, which it probably will be, then we can decide on whether to drop this one or that one. Yeah, there's 20 more minutes that we're still waiting on. Everyone's cooking sourdough. I love that. I can't bake, but I would love to learn how to bake. I'm just a bit stupid. Also, but yeah, I honestly think I'm gonna bring something up that Lucy's just texted me. Sourdough's gross though, like it tastes. Don't feel bad either. Imagine a Tay cooking show. Oh my god, I'd so live for it. Do we turn my channel into a cooking channel? Like, would you guys rather cooking videos over music reaction videos? Because I feel like I don't know what you guys like. I feel like we're in the friendship. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like talking on like beef between people either, and like a lot of it tends to be assumptions. So I wouldn't want to play on that. But so Lucy brought up that track 9 and track 4 are both her face, and that could mean something. It could be related, like the tracks could be related to like I don't know. I don't know what it could be related to, but it's something to think of. But then at the same time, now that I'm looking at it, I think these like track 1, track 4, track 7, 8, 9, and 10 all just have cutouts based on this image. Like the rest of the like this has other cutouts based on the image as well and stuff. It could just be that, but I don't know. But it is weird that the track is inside it as well, like on purpose. You channeling Cook with Ammir. Tinny to write a recipe book. I'd be so for it. Yeah, but at the end of the day, whatever's going on with Blake is going on with Blake in her legal court battles and everything. I think that's still going on as well. I don't know all the information. All I know is, obviously, we do not know where Taylor and Blake stand. And on that front, that's all I really want to say, that we don't know. And it shouldn't be like we're not in the position to assume anything. Like I will not like comment on stuff we don't know facts of. At the end of the day, like simple. People pit a lot of people against each other, and it really grinds my gears. So that's why I don't want this to be another thing like that as well. Because like, look at, for example, what people did to Olivia. Like, it's so out of order. Like, whatever happened between Taylor and Olivia, if anything happened, nothing might have happened. We might not have had anything. People just assumed stuff and pitted both fandoms against each other. All we know is Olivia gave Taylor writing credits, and then we heard nothing for the longest time. And then this year, I'm pretty sure it was the Grammys, Olivia and Sabrina were talking, who everyone assumed had beef. Clearly not, because they were there chatting away. So I'm glad that shut everyone else down. And then they were also talking and looking over to Taylor and smiling as well. So if anything, they're calm, and we just don't know what's going on behind the scenes. This is people have lives, and we only see a tiny bit of it. We cannot be assuming stuff about the rest of the people's lives. We don't know anything. Like, I don't know anything about you guys. There's a lot you don't know about me. Like, uh, that's just how it goes. Check my messages again. Okay. Okay. Also, new article about how Father Figure may include a snippet of George Michael's track called the same. Ooh, okay. Apparently, Father Figure might have some lyrics by the late George Michael, rest in peace. Like, that would be sick as well. That'd be really cool. It is. Tamarachi, you're completely right. It is stands having beef with each other and making up random stuff to pit artists against each other. It is so disrespectful to not only the opposite artists that they're trying to make out as bad, but to their own, like, the people they stand, because the people they stand most of the time do like the other person, and they would 100% be annoyed that you're trying to pit them up against each other. Only thing I'm worried about is potentially What was I gonna go with that? I don't know where I was gonna go with that. What am I worried about? It was nothing about what we were already talking. Oh yeah, Tate McRae live stream. I need to check my calendar to see when that's supposed to start. Ah, it looks like we have missed Tate's show. Wait, no, we haven't. We have not. It starts 9 o'clock local time, which for us is 3 a.m. It's in half an hour. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I honestly think the right call right now is we wait for these next 20 minutes. And then if it's run over, Tate's show and stuff, then we might just have to miss that Tate show. And I know that's annoying. I know how annoying that is, but like, would you guys rather not me just like we just stick with this and we do this properly, and then the next Tate show we can fully invest our attention into? Because like, realistically, even if hypothetically we get out of this just in time, and then we go over to Tate's show, there's still going to be a lot of conversation about this in that chat, and there's still going to be a lot of like work I've got to do behind the scenes, and I might not be fully invested. I'm a little worried. I'm like, also the fact that Tate said it's storytelling like folklore, but pop upbeat vibes, obsessed. Yeah, I think it's going to be insane. There's still 20 minutes. That's the thing. So in like 6 minutes, if we've not got it, we're going to be going over the next, the Tate show. And in that case, I would have to like, I guess, obviously I'd have to prioritize Taylor. Like, no offense. Like the like, the rule on this channel always has been, in the rank of priorities, has been like Taylor, then Sabrina, and then like Gracie and all the other artists. And the reason why Taylor and Sabrina have all been at the top is because of Sharpest Tool. And what's the other one? Sabrina Alert. Look, wait, they're both the same one. Sabrina Alert and Swift Alert. So I've always had to prioritize, and I also know, like, yeah. So we're gonna lock in. We're gonna stay locked in. I'm not winning this today, by the looks of it. So far, the points I'm sat at are 63 points. Which isn't the best. I'm gonna go and get coffee. Real. We gotta stay alert. Also, this layout, I came into my house at 11:45. The show started at 12. I made this layout in about 5 minutes. I put this together. Like the font, the title over there. I like that I'm flipped. I usually hate being flipped so I can show you things and it's the right orientation. But for this example, it feels nice that I can just point. I can be like, chat's up here, screens here, up there. You've got the title, all of that. 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes to put that together. Oh, multiple of you got 44 points. 57. I'm not winning though. There's definitely someone who has like higher points, because a lot of the questions I got wrong, I feel like were really easy. Like, I chose August as a release date when it was very obviously going to be October, but I don't know why I clicked August. There was a theory about it being on the 22nd of August because we saw a lot of 2s. Could have been a surprise drop. But yeah, Abby called me at 58 past and she was panicking. She was like, Ammir, are you okay? And I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually stressing so bad right now and rushing as fast as I can, but I'm good. Because something came up when I was making this and I didn't understand why it was doing it. And then I figured it out afterwards. So it was all sorted. But there was a moment of panic. But yeah, I'm gonna make wallpapers. I'm sure you guys know that. I want to at least try make some wallpapers. I want to make some stuff. Like obviously this eats so hard, and like this is absolutely insane, and this is stunning. 10 out of 10, no words. This is prime opportunity for a wallpaper as well. Like this is all goated stuff, and then we've got the alt art switch. Prime opportunity for a wallpaper. Again, prime opportunity for a wallpaper, and then of course prime opportunity for a wallpaper. So we will see what your boy can cook up. Are you gonna react to Connor's new album? 100%. I am so excited for Connor's new album. So excited for the new album. I am speechless. All I'm gonna say is do you have any ideas when TS12 will be available on iTunes? Yes, October the 3rd. Oh, do you mean like to pre-order? No idea. But it'll be out October 3rd. I just love this whole like the shards and everything. Like it is beautiful to say the least. Now let's open Photoshop. I wanna check some stuff. And we can do it together. Extract all. Extract all. Extract all. Extract all. And extract all. Also, we all promised to be here when she goes on tour next, right? You can't be leaving me for any other streamers. I swear to God. We are ride or die now. We are ride or die now. I can't get over the cover art. Same. Oh, lost for words. Wait, what? Oh, there they are. Okay. All of these folders are now in here. So we have the share. Quality is a bit low off that. And for some reason, there's text floating around as well. That's a bit weird. That is a bit weird. Okay. And then we've got the actual main site. I think this is the main site. Oh, we've got logo. We got official logo. This is good. 400, 900, 90 kilobytes. Sort by size. Okay. We have the Life of the Show girl in beautiful 1600 by 100 and blah blah 100. I don't know. But it's big. This is big. This is beautiful. Are we gonna make content? Oh my god, this is beautiful. Look at the quality on this. Let's hide the background for a second. Let's add a new background. Let's make this. Let me make that layer from background as well. We don't want that just to be the background. Let's make the background. I don't know. Let's make it black. Okay. I'm gonna go get some sleep, Ammir. Have a good night. Have an amazing night. Thank you, Lucy. I hope you get some plenty of sleep because it is late. And hopefully you haven't missed much when you wake up, other than the 20 minutes that we know we've gonna miss. And then we've got the Life of a Showgirl official art, which is absolutely stunning. It is absolutely insane, like so insane. This is amazing. Like I don't have words. This is so cool. But also like I feel like I'm missing content here. Okay, this is the main homepage. Which we have this as well. I'm trying to see like what the original picture is. Like where does okay, so this has more of the picture in. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No. She has more of her arm in this one. That's cut off there. But like the top and bottom are more than in the one behind it. I agree. This album does not feel real. It feels like a fever dream. It really does. And I'm fully with you on this. I don't disagree with you at all on that point. Like this is crazily insane. Also, we have very high definitions of the vinyl. Like, are you ready? Like, look at the detail. Like, this is dope. This is insane. I will stream Conan Gray's tour. Yes. And then yeah, this is absolutely insane. Okay, I do have some more pieces to show you guys as well that I did download whilst we were waiting. Where are they? Oh, no, I did save them on here though. I swear I did. Hmm? Oh, they're already in there. I must have already moved them in there. Okay, so we have this. And we have this. Now, I could do something crazy here. I could do something really crazy. If I can remove this available for pre-order at the bottom here, this could make an insane wallpaper. I don't know how I'd do that though fully. Like, I'm kind of baffled at the same time how I'd make this work. Because the shards are very much like replications of her body and stuff. And obviously, I wouldn't want to. Because mom has a friend who found out when TS12 was coming. That's crazy. There's so much happening right now. New Conan Great album, new Sabrina album, Conan's tour starts soon, in TS12 and Sabrina collab. Yeah. Crazy stuff over here. That's why I'm so glad to be in this space as well. Like, we're experiencing stuff that no one else gets to experience because they make fun of us for liking our Queen T Swizzle And then they're sat here like, oh my god, I wish I had fun with them. Oh my god. Well, you don't have fun because we are having more fun than you are. This is on you. You should have thought before you decided to not like the queen. And possibly the new. Yes, yeah, that's true. We do have a new Olivia album somewhere on the way. High res covers. Okay. I need to go into downloads real quick. Sort by date modify, for example. Yeah, that's what I want. Put that inside there. Okay. So here's like the 4K cover. This is like the biggest size one that we have. And it doesn't look like anything's been cut out. This looks actually, yeah, the shoulder arm is a bit like chop chop, but like most of it is like perfect. Like, this one could easily be a wallpaper. Easily. This one's like light work. I can like this is just plain wall. We just made the plain wall bigger. and then it's sorted. We ain't doing acronyms. We're not. I refuse, and a lot of other people on the internet refuse as well, because for the exact reason that acronyms just don't work with this album. The Life of a Showgirl is long, very long, and it's very much a mouthful. But the acronym for this album, in my head, is just Showgirl. Austin, you said check your messages. Where am I looking? On where? On WhatsApp? Oh. Yeah, so good. I like Showgirl's abbreviation. Yeah, Showgirl is easy, it rolls off the tongue, and we know it's this album. And like, it's the laugh of a Showgirl. It's like Showgirl. Calm, innit? Can I recommend you a semi-new music artist, Daniel CV? I recommend song Eden or other people. Oh, okay, cool. I will definitely check them out at some point. Uh, if I if if you're back in one of my streams, like on a Sunday session or something, remind me if I haven't already. Because you update Spotify, so I can please save it. I don't know how long it's gonna take for that. Usually it takes a little while. I reckon. I think I don't know how long it takes. Usually they let you add it as pre-sale, but it doesn't show up on the app, and then closer to the time. Cool, Austin. Cool, legend. I was gonna check. I was gonna check. Are you making whoopies right now? If so, thank you. But sadly, I need to leave soon. No. Are you streaming Tate? Probably not, because as much as I want to, one, it's one show out of the rest of the tour, and like, we'll be doing her other shows and stuff. And two, we're still waiting on the 20 minutes that we've missed out on, and I don't want to go. And then the 20 minutes come, and then obviously we're all like, what do we do? And I want it to be a definitive Taylor stream first. How many more minutes? We know. No one knows. No one knows. That's the thing. Just double checking something real quick. Why did I have the... Hold on real quick. Also... Wait, the podcast also not finished on Spotify. It is finished on Spotify, but we don't want to listen to it. We want to watch it. So we're going to give it a little longer. And if it's still not out, and if there's no hope of it coming out in the next couple of hours, then we will listen to it instead. I don't want to ruin the experience. Do you know what I mean? I'm just grabbing my charger. Just grabbing this bad boy. That's all. I am back. I need to make my chargers easier to get to as well. Like, put my charging thing, brick on the wall a little higher. Let's have a look more on this site, because we can come back to all this later. But I want to go on her actual website again and have a proper like look at everything, like names and stuff. So, sweet and vanilla perfume, Portofino orange glitter vinyl. Okay. Wait. Okay. So we know the color of the variants then, because they're gonna get vinyl variants. We know that, and we're gonna know the color as well. So this one's gonna be that reddish color right there. This one's gonna be that purple color right there. And this one's gonna be that silver color right there. Oh my god, I love that so much for you, that your reaction to the album cover. You gasping froze for a good 20 seconds and then that's like a million words. What? It doesn't say unavailable for me on the shop. That's weird. This is the American site. This is the American site. I don't have the UK site open. Also, if you haven't already noticed, if you look very closely, there is a 13 right here. The Life of a Showgirl 13. What does 13 mean? No idea. I'm very curious to what 13 means, but it is there. It is there in this one. It is there in this one. And it is there right in this one here as well. And the cassettes, I reckon we'll get more colors of the cassettes, 100%. I think we are going to get more colors of the cassette. I honestly think in the UK, at least, they're not selling out. And I think these will be back. Like, later today, they'll be back on the American site, but they'll also be back again closer to release. I've already ordered like all of them, but I know they're gonna be back. I just know it for sure. Like they do this every time, and it comes back, and then people are like, "Why didn't you tell us that was limited time?" It's not. You got the poster, nice. It's a big poster, and I assume the other variants when they drop will also have huge posters. I'm excited. I'll be buying all of them, and this picture is a lot bigger than this is cropped in to be. You can tell because there's like pictures like that's her ankle there. So this photo goes like all the way down and stuff. Like there are like you can see on the standard cover art, you can see that's her leg. You can't see that on the main part, only in the shard. Like so I wonder if we're gonna get anything that like has the whole like full cover art picture of the photo shoot. Like these not so much. I think this one's bigger. I think they are bigger, but like there's not really much. It's just more chairs in this one really and stuff. Like maybe obviously because of the pod now, the ones I want are sold out. Like they will definitely come back. And I ordered on the EU site, and the order's confirmed, but I didn't get an email, so I'm stressed. It'll come. If you order on the EU site, like they're good with delivering elsewhere and stuff. Like I ordered stuff in the UK on the EU site, and it always arrives. And I love all the stuff on the EU site. I'm just honestly, I'm gassed that we have stuff like HD versions of all the logos and stuff like this is really exciting for me. Like it doesn't matter much to you guys, I'm sure. You guys don't care at all, but like for me, this is big. I'm like, oh my god, like I got assets. I got assets to work with. Like is there a new law that 4 variants are the most that can go towards an album sale? I don't know, but Taylor's been doing 4 variants for the longest time. And I think it's the perfect amount of variants. Full stop. Like, no shade towards anyone. I just think 4 is enough. Who'd want like a wallpaper of just like the plain background that Taylor has with the album name on it? Like, I could do that as well, to be fair. Like a very basic Laugh If Show Go, for example. Let's go back to wallpapers. Let's go to 2025 wallpapers. I don't know what wallpaper I made in 2025. Oh, these ones. Okay, cool. But like if, for example, I went here and I went and where is it? There's one here somewhere. Sort by size. That is 3,000 by blah blah. Whereas this one is 2,000 by what? You know what? That's kind of the rightish size. But I feel like the 3,000 one is just the same picture, just rotated. Is it not? No, it's not. Okay. It's also 1920 by 1080, which is like this. This stream is for the podcast and the announcement, and we're kind of just waiting to hear more from the team to see what's actually going on. Because currently we don't actually know what's going on, and we're kind of just sat here waiting. But we will, as soon as something happens, as soon as there's movement, this will be the first place that you'll see that. What if, like, drag that up there, write this down here, for example, and then what if I just put it on here? Turn this on. Turn the opacity of this. Nope, wrong one. Turn the opacity of this way down. And then if we went in and got like this is all by size, isn't it? Yeah. It's not here. Where is the Life of the Show Go one? So by size. You're my comfort streamer. Oh, that means so much to me. You're actually so sweet. I hope you guys know that like all of you are literally the sweetest people ever, and I couldn't ask for a better like group of people to hang out with. Like you guys are honestly the sweetest. Like just something simple. Just something simple like that. Would you guys want something as simple as that? Like it's a bit too simple as well in a way, but also like I kind of like it. Do you get me? And then like you can have one that is just like Taylor Swift. My name is Taylor, and this is. And it's just like that. Why weren't you live yesterday? I was ill. I was very ill. I'm sorry. Have one with Taylor on the background. Yes, I will be working on like the Taylor cover art ones as well. But for now, I thought I'd give a little work in on some of these. I need to also. Where is the high resolution version of the track listings? This, for example. Ooh. The font is kind of different on these. Like, why does it look different? Hold on. I need to confirm this if this is actually the same font. Let's get a pen tool. Put that there. And let's put oops. Yeah, it's great that it covers up everything, doesn't it? I'll put this here. There we go. Let me make this bigger for a second. Okay, not big enough. Hold up. Okay, slightly too big now. Maybe it is just 60, for example. Yeah, that looks like perfect size. Now, I need to figure out. Yeah, no, to be fair, thickness wise, I like. It's not too bad. This needs to be brought in a little. Is that the exact one? No, it needs to be spread out a little more, I reckon. At least this one does at least. Hold up. Okay, the font is identical. The main issue we did this was to check if the font was identical, and it is. That's perfect, really. So, realistically, what we could do is we could make a wallpaper that just has the font on it. Like this, but like the font. So let's do this. Let's start from scratch real quick. 3-point space. Is one space enough? Yes. And then we can go like command C, command V. We can go 1 dot the fate of Ophelia. And then we can put that in. Let me just. Okay, slightly tilted. I don't know why it's doing this though. Like, is it because I've tilted it? About there. But now it's like, I don't know. Maybe if I mess around with the font a little more. See, this part of me says this is more fitting than the medium. Yeah, bold feels more fitting. Maybe that's the issue down here as well. Maybe I need to make this bold. Yeah, look at that. That fits perfectly now. Same with this one. It should fit, hopefully. Mostly perfectly. That fits perfectly. The one needs to be brought in a little more. I don't know why I can't adjust to one. That's really confused me. Hold on, let me just do this. Nope. That one works. I was watching Good Beautiful Morning before this. I'm gonna go back to that. I completely get that. Tails also, thank you guys. It's been great. Bye. Then you need to say something about a cat. Oh, okay. Has the video come out yet? Let me know if the video has come out. Like, if it does come out, I want to know. Like, please, 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 let me be the first person to know. Okay, this should fit. Oh yeah, that fits a lot nicer now that I've somehow fixed it. And I don't know what went wrong in the first place, but it's fixed. There we go. Maybe just tilt it a tiny bit this way. No, a bit too much. Bit too much. There we go. So then let's go down here and this Command C, Command V. This will all be worth it, by the way. Put this here. Also, shout out to Taylor, by the way, for making all these the same size. We love a graphic designing queen. Right there. That's perfect. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Gotta hit the hey, but want to see the end on YouTube in the morning. Have a great night and day, everyone. Oh, see you soon. To be fair, like literally in like 15-20 minutes, if we don't have it, we're gonna just listen to the audio podcast. But I want that to be the last resort. Because obviously we're all here waiting to see Taylor. This one number 5. So if you guys are wondering, obviously you know I'm making wallpapers, but if you're wondering, Ammir, why are you rewriting all of these rather than just like cutting it out, for example? The reason why is because firstly, it'll be better quality if I type it out. Secondly, I actually don't know what where I was going to go with. Secondly, just trust the process. Basically, we're working on something real good, and it looks like we're on side B already. These are songs on the cover. We're making something really fun. I was wondering if we could do something like make it so like only one is like orange and then the others are maybe a different color to show like which one you're claiming kind of vibe. That's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect because obviously again like no one's gonna be even looking this close. Wish. Oh, how do I do a dollar sign? I've got dollar sign on my keyboard, I'm pretty sure. dollar. There it is. Wish list. Make that A. Sometimes I forget how to type. Like, I know that isn't that surprising to you guys. Like, I feel like I'm somebody who you'd be like, yeah, it makes sense you forget how to type. But like at the same time, like sometimes you're like wait a minute, like did I do that right? It's good enough. It's good enough. Wood. Intriguing title that I'm really curious about where she's gonna go with that song. Like, what could that mean? Does that already fit perfectly? It does. You'd love to see it. Okay, this one's fun. This one's very fun. Cancelled. Exclamation mark. I make this one 10. Sorry again. I'm not entertaining. I'm very boring. I know. I understand. I apologize for being said boring person. Honey, I make this one 11. There we go. And then finally, the big one. The life of a show girl. 12. And Sabrina will be separate because I think if I'm correct, that might actually be a bold font. Like it might not even be the same font. Like, it'll be the same font, but like a different size. Do you get me? Okay, firstly, it's not slanted. It's just normal. Secondly, the T's look different, which feels weird that the T's look different. Like I'm curious to why. It might be a different font. That's a different font. For real, that's a different font. You can't look at that font and tell me it's the same font. But then if it's different, what font is it? They haven't posted a full thing yet, and they can't fix it without re-uploading it because, to be fair, they might be able to. They're big enough they can talk to YouTube. Maybe they are talking to YouTube right now, which is why it's taking so long. But like that tends to be like a back end thing, and they might have to re-upload it, and then YouTube has to transfer all the views and everything over to it. Because obviously it's then a solid piece of just video at that point, and it's like there isn't that much you can do with it. I need to real quick find out what font this is. But to do that, I kind of need to like cut it out. So maybe if I just like do that. Honestly, I'll watch it all again. Loafing him was bread was honestly one of my highlights as well. I do agree. That was funny. She is just so funny, just in general. Like, honestly, like they're just so cute together. It's like I have no words. I'm gonna do this. Maybe if I do select color range and do like this, for example, and then maybe like this. Wait, no, cancel. And then maybe like if I do like a select expand by like 1 pixel. No, that didn't do the job. Okay. Plan B. Plan B. Select by color range again, but this time I'll do the background. And then I'll be like remove. And then I'll be like select, modify, expand by 1, and then remove again. See, that kind of fixed it, but at the same time, it didn't. And then if I just went image, adjustments, curves, I could make it all white. You see the quality difference as well, though, don't you? Like, it is way, way, way different. So let me just check my phone on what the font. And then let's see what it says. I think the font we same as if you condense the font. I don't think so. Like the E, the middle line of the F is close to the middle line of the E, whereas here is very high up, like close to the top, if anything. Could it be archive? I don't think it could be, but I can try archive. I don't have archive. I only have archivo. That does feel more like it. That feels a lot more like it. This feels a lot like it. Do you know what I mean? Like if I go back and turn that layer on. Like it's not the same. At the same time, it does come close. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, it does look a lot thicker though, doesn't it? So maybe it's extra condensed black. Yeah, this feels right. I know it's not the same one. But I feel like we're very close. The RMP, see the kerning, I know what you're saying, but they're literally touching that, basically touching, and that they're basically touching as well. Like I kind of don't want to mess with the kerning because I just know it's a massive rabbit hole that could go down, and as soon as I start messing, I'm gonna be there for literally ages. Yeah, but because this is like grainy, it's a lot harder to find the font. So if you guys can do that, if you guys can find out what the Feet Sabrina font is, please let me know. But what are we kidding though? iPhone is gonna be this big. We ain't even gonna see that. Why are we dealing with this so in depth? Like what are we doing? Okay, let's group this. New group from layers and new group from layers, and then I need to put this up here, and I need to merge these new group from layers. Move that, and then now that we have this, we can like move this down to about, I don't know, about there really. Where did we put the logos? That's not a logo. Wait, the logos are down here. Hold on. Let me delete that below here. That's where I put the logo. Okay. Anyways, let's duplicate this for a second. Hide the first one because I've got an idea. We get group one. Move this up to here. Get group two. Move this under here. Yeah, that's about right. And then like duplicate these. Put these inside group two. Hide that. And then this one, let's move this down here. And then let's make this about there. Now, I'm not going to hide anything yet because I want to... Where's my glitter? I have glitter here somewhere. I have the glitter they use, which... Okay, so let's make this big. Let's put this here. And then let's do something really cool. It's called... Oh, that didn't work properly. Why didn't that work? There we go. Hide this. So as you can see, the glitter is a bit more detailed. Actually, if anything, it's less detailed, which is a bit of an issue. Maybe we make it smaller. Maybe we go really, really far down. Let's go side by side. Let's see how much. Why did they do it double? Like that was a bit weird. What feels right? That feels right. But then, obviously, when I go to here, move it around. Nope. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's new group from layer. And then let's hide it for a second. And then, no wait, that's right. And then new, how do I make the clipping mask? Kind of struggling here right now. Oh, I know what I can do. I can like go. Where is it? Where is the? There we go. I go here and go like. Grab this, put this over there, and then I'll do the same for the one underneath it. This one by one. Just trust the process. Put this here. Move this over here. Do the same for opalite. And then move this over opalite. Now, what am I doing? What am I doing if one of you guys want to know? Basically, I'm cutting these out because I want these to all be glittery, right? But not the entire part of the asset is the right kind of glitter. Because of that, I want to make sure I'm handing you guys like the perfect glitter from the perfect location on all of them. So that when we create the clipping mask, it's kind of like, yeah, just paste that for a second and let's just hide it behind it for a second. Let's move this up here because we want widget available on your OneDrive. Thanks for your hard work. You know what? I forgot I made that. So I will get to getting that added. Honestly, that's on me. I'm a silly Billy at times, so I need to get back to like uploading that properly. Honestly, today was a long day, to say the least. Like, I was having a mare today. Like, I want to go through all the stuff that happened today. I accidentally posted the wrong link, gave people access to edit my OneDrive. Had to delete that, and then I put the wrong link up again, and then I put the wrong link up again. And by the third time round, I realized I've just ruined everything. I've just put the wrong link everywhere, and there's nothing I can do about this. It was a bit of a meh, to be honest. Like, rather than deleting the post and everything, which I knew was so much effort, I was like, I'll just post it one more time, and I'll just say, what's it called? I'll just say that this is the new link. This is where you can get it from. But it just upset me that I had to send people elsewhere for the link rather than it be in the original post. I would have ideally rather it be in the original post. But I guess life happens. But it's just a bit peak, isn't it? Like, I'm sure you guys were like, what's going on here? Or what's going on here? And I'm just sat here like, guys, I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. And you guys are cool with me about it, and I'm surprised because, like, if I was me, if I knew me, I'd be really annoyed at me. So you guys are real ones, to say the least, and I appreciate you all. For real, for real. Okay, now if I wait, I just realized I can just go in here. I can also just command V. And then if I merge group, and then if I create clipping mask, there we go. Wait, I don't know what I did there. If it was like this, the track list just spread out. Do we like? Do we not like? What are your thoughts? I'm still here. I'm still here. It looks like no one else is still here though. Like, no one's really messaging in chat. Where have you guys gone? Where have you guys gone? Jesse's still here. Oh my god, I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm not alone. What do we think? Do we like this? Maybe we could even. Have you been using W Plays? I've heard about it, but I've not used it yet. I thought it'd be really cool if I made something in Blackpool, but like I hadn't got around to like getting into it. Cause I feel like it's just like the main Reddit one where it's like you've got to put one every 5 minutes, one pixel every 5 minutes, and that's long. I don't have that much commitment, and I feel like I don't know if the community is big enough to help me with that. But would I love to do that? Oh, 100%. I'm making all the TS20, the TS album covers in 20 by 20 out in the water from Blackpool. Wait, are you actually, or like, are you saying you're gonna do that because of the fact that I'm like, I wanted something in Blackpool? Like, is that what you're actually already doing? Because if you are, that's crazy. Like, I love that. That's jokes. Yeah, I've mapped it all out and I've nearly done. What? Is it? Is it literally like 1 pixel per 5 minutes? Like, what is the drill? Like, what are we saying? You can hold a charge and it's everything. Oh my god, no way. No way. You are the goat. Like actually the goat. I'm thinking if we had Are you seeing the vision right now? Are you seeing the vision? I think I've cooked really hard with that. Like I'm not I know I've fallen off and I'm a bit dookie these days and I know people like don't really care about what I make, but like I think I've cooked with that. I feel like that's really nice. I need to fix this real quick though. I need to make a little. I need to do the TS logo as well on here. Okay. Merge layers and create clipping mask. There we go. There we go. Now, if I went in, wait, why is that more like that on that side? That's irritating me. So, what I'm gonna do to fix that is I'm gonna just grab group 1 and group 2, and then turn it off auto select, and then just go there till it's in the middle. Oh, I've just realized the clipping mask doesn't really. Let's adjust the clipping mask as well then. Let's release clipping mask. Let's duplicate, and then on the top one, I'm gonna delete these. And then on the bottom one, I'm gonna delete everything else. Like that. So then this one plus these can all it's not really working though, is it? Actually, to be fair, I did kind of crop that quite nicely. So like yeah, I think Merge layers, create clipping mask. Oh no. We've got an issue. Which makes no sense because they were all lined up perfectly. Oh no, there we go. That's all lined up perfectly again, isn't it? Yeah. Perfect. Merge layers, create clipping mask. There we go. All done. Hi Ammir, are you watching Take tonight? Unfortunately not. The show has already started, and obviously because like we're waiting in the last 20 minutes as well and everything, it's just getting a bit hard. Well, I'll send you a link to the area I'm working on in the staff chat. Oh, okay, cool. I'll be opening it on my computer when you said, well, when I've done with this, and then I'll have a look at that. I am excited though. I am very excited. Let me just export this real quick. File, export as PNG. Let's put this into where is in wallpapers in finish wallpapers. Let's call this show girl 1. And then file, save as show girl wallpapers. And I'll close that for now. Okay. One second. And then let me make this. I realized I got more wallpapers than I thought I had. Give it a second to do its thing. For example, and then that one, and then that one, and then done. Says pair, whatever. Oh, actually, I've got even better idea. Customize. I want to show you guys this, by the way. So, like, bear with me a second because I think you're gonna like this. I just need to make sure it's perfect first for you guys. Let's make the cooler. See, I feel like that's a bit too light. Let me go for a darker color. Nope, that's a bit too dark. This is gonna take a second. Hold on. Perfect. Perfect. So I'm gonna share this with my computer actually, and you guys can get like the full experience rather than me showing you a screenshot on my phone. Receive media. Okay, if we're going to finish wallpapers, for example, bag, mock up exports, stick it in there real quick. That's where it lives. All of this is making no sense to you guys right now, and I'm fully aware, and I apologize. Okay, here we go. This is my Life of a Showgirl wallpaper. What do we think? Do you like it? Do you really dig it? I think that's really cute. I am really happy that you guys like it. That means a lot to me, personally. Like that really is special for me. Looks cool. Thank you. The fact that we just did that on the whim as well. Need it on my phone right now. You're gonna have to wait for the drop, guys. You're gonna have to wait. Because I need to make more. I can't just drop one wallpaper. Do you know what I mean? Like you will get it. I just need to make more first. But whilst we're at it, I'm gonna quickly send something over to my phone, which is very important. I know I keep doing this, but it's because I'm gonna screen share and I'm gonna make something else on stream that if you think this is cool, like you're in for a hell of a treat because something else really cool is about to come up. Like, let me send that to my phone. Okay, I'm about to make something else really cool. Oh, you have lyric widgets? I only have 2. I made 2 for myself. Wait, no, I swear I made a collection. I don't know. I might have done. I think I might have only made 2 though. I don't fully remember. Let me go into my little section on my. No, I never publicly released any lyric widgets, but I just really like the font. But you know what? This new font feels nice for lyrics. But I don't know. Oh no, I've got Taylor's handwriting now, so I can make Taylor's handwriting lyrics. So I can like change that to Taylor's handwriting now, which is like actually really exciting. You know, really exciting. But I had watches go round and round each time, and what was the other one I had? There's another one that I made for myself. I feel like it was. I don't know. I don't remember what the other one was actually. Oh, ain't that the way shit always ends? What song was that from again? Now, there's so many songs and so many lyrics. I forget which lyrics are from which song. Still nothing from New Heights. Ugh. Of course. Of course there's nothing from New Heights. Are we surprised at this point? Okay. Right. The app is called Widget. I'm gonna get up my screen sharing thing, which is Air Server. I don't know why it's taking them so long. It literally must do with like them re-uploading it but wanting the same files, basically. That's what I'm guessing it is to do with. Okay, there we go. We need to update. We need to duplicate this. Edit as a copy. Image. Insert. Replace with image. Where is the image? Wait. Let me minimize this. Just in case. I don't know what is in my thingy, but there was nothing there, but you boys gotta be safe. You know what I mean? Okay. It's a bit too big. I need to make it smaller. I forgot how you do that. That's how you frame it. Okay, that's how you make it a bit smaller. How do I make? Oh, is it this? Nope. Is it in crop? Size. There we go. Oops. Nope. That's not it. Size. There we go. No, I don't know. I'm actually really confused. So maybe like minus 100. No. We wanna do the top one, aren't we? Let's make this 900 update. That needs to be a bit smaller, doesn't it? Maybe like what, 850? Tiny bit smaller. Maybe like 700 update. Maybe a tiny bit bigger than that. Maybe 750 update. Yes. And then small step. Here we go. Make it lower. I feel like that could be a little bigger. Make it 800 update height. And then put that there maybe. And then I feel like that's right. I don't know. I feel like the image is a bit too high. I also feel like it needs to be white. No. Transparent. How do I make... How do I make it white? Blend mode. No. I'm just gonna have to Photoshop it, aren't I? I will be putting the new, obviously, October 3rd as well. That's why I'm doing this, that people can have like a countdown on their lock screen. That's what this is. Any update from New Heights? Anyone have any updates from New Heights? It's from Maroon. That's why I have it, because I love Maroon. That's why. I don't know why I didn't remember that on the top of my head. Open with Photoshop 2025. I'll make it white. Send it to my phone. Okay, let's make this white. So what we do is we go into image, we go into adjust. I've learned this recently. This is the easiest and quickest way to just make something a solid color. Curves. Because then everything has to be that color. So file, export, quick export PNG. Go back to the, call it the left. I'll call it full logo. Oh, white. They have anything since they accused us of breaking the internet law. Funny. That's iconic of us, to be honest. I love that for us. No one does it like us. Nobody does it like us. Ignore the code names. I don't make the code names. They just get made by the app. I don't really know how they work. I don't know if I should be showing you guys this. I don't know if it's like, I don't know. You guys have seen it though. Anyways, now if I go in here, edit widget, image, replace, image, system, image library PNG. Fit. Hold on. Okay. Now that's there. I do definitely feel like things need rearranging. So, text for starters needs to come way down. And the font needs to change. How do I change the font? Okay, the font isn't on here. It doesn't update the thing though. I don't understand. I did not know I could do that. I did not know I could do that. That's crazy. But now I need to change this font on this stupid countdown thing. uh hmm. Okay, days only. October 3rd, 2025. Time midnight. Oh no, 5 a.m. Is it 5 a.m. the album comes out? I think so. Go. Hmm. Is there like a line in middle, like a central line? Oh, there we go. Central alignment. I don't know why the font isn't updating. That's stressing me out now. Like, why is the font? Maybe if I duplicate it, and then go into this one, and then change the font. No. Go into this one, change the font. Nope. Delete. Anyone have any idea why it's not working? Maybe if I edit this one as a copy. Can I change the font on this one? No. That's really weird. Maybe I need to add a new text. And then I can start it all from scratch. So like, let's make this medium. And then let's, I don't know. Put that there. System regular. Okay, we got fonts working. Right. I need to minimize this real quick because I need to get the font, which was. I need to go my photos to remember what I took the picture of the font. When did I take the picture of the font? Earlier today, I'm pretty sure. Took a picture on my phone, being like, ooh, font. Oh, there we go. Gazetta variable. Okay. Gazetta font free download because it's on Adobe and I have Adobe, but like I don't know how you get Adobe fonts on iPhone. Why have I searched Gazella when it's Gazetta? Okay. Found it. Download. Ammir is working on something for wallpapers. If it does pick back up, we'll resume. If you don't want to wait, it's on Spotify audio only. Yes. Yes. And then save to files, downloads, and then go to iFont, which is what I use to install my fonts. And then add. Where is it? Downloads, Gazetta. Import. There we go. And then install missing. Blah, blah, blah. Continue. Allow. Close. And then install. Good, I'm not showing you this because my phone password I don't want to show. Install. Okay. We can resume now. Widget. Can get everything back to the way it was. Edit widget, text, font. Is it still working? It is still working. We need to find G. It's not in here. Okay. Let me hop back onto it. New video uploaded by Gracie Abrams of her singing I Told You Things when she was playing outside. Playing at Outside Lands 2025. I did see that. I did. I am really excited to like fully watch it. It's called Font Spring. Are they called? What are they called? I don't get it because a lot of these I have uploaded myself, like downloaded. If not, I'll just have to find one that looks similar to the font that we've got. They're like tall and angular is what they are. Or like tall and condensed and like sharp edges. If you see anything in here that feels like fits the vibe, do so. League Gothic. That's perfect, I feel like. I can't be the only one who thinks that's perfect, right? In my eyes, that's perfect. And then add a new data. Countdown days. Wait. Days only. October. 5:50. 5 o'clock, I mean. There we go. And then I want to move this. Wait, I need to go here. Beginning and add a space. And then add new data and then do it again. Wait, I should do all caps, shouldn't I? Yeah, that fits perfectly. Obviously, I'll delete the first text. Delete. And then go to there, make that middle. And then I guess just delete the one underneath it. And I can make this one a little bigger as well. I want to say, no, not that way. Too big? Maybe like that. What do we think? What do we think of that? Do we like that? Do we call that complete? In my head, yeah, actually. Like, the app is called Widgy. Widgy. And the issue with this app, there is an issue. The issue with the app is there's a payment system to it. But you can do this for free. But you can only have one widget with this app at a time. You got to pay for more widgets, which is fine because you only need one. You only need the countdown. So realistically, we're fine. I feel like the top one is throwing me off. I feel like the image at the top should be a little smaller. Like maybe like this. That kind of looks better because it just adds a bit of like separation from like the logo and then the text underneath it. Should we check what condensed looks like with the text? Because we actually haven't checked condensed. Like close up. See, now it kind of works better. But then again, now it's a bit too small, so I'd have to bump up the size a little. That's about the same size. Okay. Now, medium step. Put that here. Get the image. Raise it. I don't like how raised it is though. And also the image, not the image, the text. Isn't it's not centered. It's not. Why is it not centered? There's centered. Okay. That was throwing me off. I don't get why it wasn't centered. And then maybe if I go on image. Again, now that's too close, isn't it? Image. 1, 2, 3. And then text. 1, 2, 3. That looks better. That looks better in my opinion. I also need to rename this. I need to rename this. Hold up. How do I rename this? No. Oh wait, I can rename it in here, can't I? No, I can't. How do you rename this? Bro, what? Bro, what? Oh, there we go. Name. Countdown to the life of showgirl update. And then yeah, countdown to album of the year and stuff. Yeah, I agree. There we go. Countdown to a showgirl. There's a lot of cool Photoshop type things. Yes, I do. The app is so hard, yes, which is why I'm making it so that I can give it to you. That's why I'm making it. Like, I'm not making it and then saying, "Oh, look at how I make it." Guess what? You gotta do it yourself. No. I'm here to make it so that you can make it. Hold up real quick. Okay. We officially have it there. There we go. It's a bit blurry on my computer for obvious reasons because like it downscales or whatever. This lock screen wallpaper I did not make. But the other one, this one I did make. And I have made it and I will be giving it to you guys. So just follow me on Twitter. When it comes to distributing wallpapers, the one place to always go, because I will definitely post it there, is Twitter. So go over to Twitter and you will get your wallpaper goodies over there. I don't know why my accent has gone like this, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, this is updated now with the countdown up and center. Up and center. Everyone go and follow me on Twitter. Tomorrow I will be posting this. It is a countdown to the Life of a Showgirl. In my opinion, I think I cooked. It's a bit small, but think about this. If you got an iPad, it'll be bigger. If you got something else, it'll be bigger. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, no stress. In my opinion, I'm very proud of this. Yes, put it on your iPad. Great idea. It'll be bigger. It'll be easier to see it. Now, how do you do this? You may be asking. Let's go back into Widget and I'll explain. So, let me actually find it a second again. It's okay here. Let's share Widget. Share as a URL. Is that how I did it last time? And then copy. And then go back and then import. Allow. So this is where you will import. You'll import URL. And you'll paste it in here. And you'll click go. It'll be in here. Then it'll be in your phone. And it'll be in imported. It'll be right here in imported. Once it's in imported, you want to go to manage. You want to go to circular one. Tap it. And then put it there. Once it's there, you can then put it on your lock screen. Do you get that? I know that doesn't make full sense, but please trust. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. So download Widget, the app Widget. Does everyone in chat have an iPhone who wants this right now? We can go through it properly together right now, but you've got to follow every step real quick. Like don't take too long, but also follow every step. Okay, I'll go one by one and we'll do it from scratch. So, home screen, App Store. You want to go here, Widget. Make sure this is downloaded. I'll give you guys a minute to download it. And then I'll carry on. You guys are adding my countdown widget to your lock screen. I'm giving you guys early access to it. So follow along real quick because I'm not gonna keep going back, but this is the app you guys need. Once you've installed this app, you want to open it. And you want to go into create, the original section, create. And then you want to, for this is what we're importing. The Life of a Showgirl countdown on iPhone on your lock screen. So you want to come to here and you want to click import. And then from here, you want to import URL. Now, I'm going to paste this in chat real quick, and then you can copy and paste it. Let me get it up on my phone, and I'm going to paste it in chat. Paste. Right. Copy and paste that exactly how it is. Exactly how that is. You want to paste it here, like that. So you want to paste that in there. I'm going to dismiss it because I've already done it. So to do that, it's import URL, paste. Once you've done that and click go, it'll bring you back here, and it'll bring you to this. And then once it brings you to this, that means it's added. You can go back, and then in imported, down here, imported, this is where it will be. And then once it's in there, you want to go over to manage down here. You want to go to manage. And then this first one here, circular one, this will look like all these other ones, but we can't use the other ones because we've not paid. But anyways, because it's free, just tap on this one and it'll come up with your other ones. It'll come up with these. Just click on the imported one and it'll bring you back here and it's sorted. Once that's done, the hard work is done. All you've got to do is go to your lock screen, click customize, and add the widget. And it's sorted. So you want to go down here. You want to go customize. When it wants to do it. And then you want to go to widgets. I'll remove it and re-add it. So I'll remove it. I want to click the widget one. And then it's there. So all you got to do. That's it. And it's already in your lock screen. Perfect, right? Right. It looks like the podcast isn't coming. So I'm going to what do you mean you can't copy and paste it? I've said, can you not hold onto the message and then click copy? Is your phone separate from? Is the device you're copying with separate from where you're watching the stream? Because if it is, okay, cool, good. Because if it is, I can just show you the QR code and you can just scan the QR code. How's that? Does that work better? How do I do this? How do I do this? Save as image. And then if I just go to photos and real quick, there we go. Scan the QR code. It's on screen right now. Scan that and it will and then you can add it that way. Okay, I'm gonna close this now. We're gonna go over to We're going to listen to the rest of the podcast and then I'm going to head off. That's cool. I had to type your URL. It couldn't copy. I'm sorry. We had to do what we had to do to give you guys early access. I'm sorry that it wasn't perfect, but we did what we had to do. Spotify. Okay. What's it called? What's the podcast called again? New Heights. New Heights. Wait, I'm not typing. New Heights. What if I've done the QR code? That means it's on your device. Then you go over to the Manage tab and you add it to Circular 1. Once you've done that, then you can add it on your lock screen through like the normal widgets bit.
All right. Let's get to the part of this show that
I loved the storytelling on folklore. I don't want that to change. Like,
okay.
just because we're making these infectious anthems, like I don't want you to leave that behind. And I was like, I don't think I couldn't if I tried. So at this point,
I got some stuff to say.
I'm married to that kind of writing, you know? And so it was really amazing that we were able to, without doing too much overthinking, we were able to get in there and it was just ideas flying. And all of these ideas were like, we've been waiting years to come back together and make this project. It felt really
You were going to move. You are. This album is going to make you dance.
October 3rd? Do I have to wait till October 3rd?
Yes, you do, Jason.
Yeah.
God damn it! This is unfair.
We don't trust you at all.
Yeah,
Okay, we're all caught up.
Smart. I completely get it. Completely get it. The artwork. How do you settle on a front piece of like artwork for an album?
This represents the end of my night.
Okay.
Right? So like when I'm on tour, I have the same day every single day. It's another reason why we have a very similar life. His game days are the same days every day. His practice days are the same every day. His meetings, his schedule. My show days are the same every single day. I just happen to be in a different city.
Yeah.
And my day ends with me in a bathtub, not usually in a bedazzled dress.
Sure. Well, it's got to be. It's on the front of an album.
We try
It's
to
gotta be
keep it
dressed
decent,
up.
you know?
Yeah.
I wanted to sort of like glamorize all the different aspects of how that tour felt. And that's how that felt, to like be at the end of the night when all this has gone down. You won't be able to get to bed till 4 a.m. after this,
crazy.
but you had to jump through 50 million hoops in this obstacle course that is your show. And you did it. You got 2 more in a row, but you did it tonight.
That's all that matters.
And the reason I wanted to have it sort of like an offstage moment as the main album cover is because this album isn't really about what happened to me on stage. It's about what I was going through off stage. So it's like I didn't want to have like the lights are bright, I'm on the stage as the main album cover. It's just this to me tells more of what the actual contents lyrically of the album are.
Got it.
Which is the life. The
life of the showgirl. Not what you're saying. It's the life.
It's the
behind
life
everything.
behind it all. It's the life beyond the show.
Okay.
Which is fascinating.
Travis,
thank you.
I'm very jealous. Very jealous that you've heard these songs.
As you should be, Jason.
Yes.
As you should be.
I think it's very fitting that it's orange. I mean, it looks like a giant sun. Pull that thing out again. Like it feels like it's going to be full of energy. Like the record itself.
You have no idea, Jason.
All right. Look at that thing.
See, I wish you were watching it right now.
That thing is awesome. That is so cool. Very
Thank
cool.
you.
All right. Well, congratulations,
October 3rd,
Taylor.
baby.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Everyone, you heard it here first. You have heard it here first. October 3rd is the release date of the TS12, The Life of a Showgirl.
12 bangers.
Congratulations, Taylor. I know you've been working on this for a long time.
You're going to be moving the entire
Thank you so much. You
album.
can pre-order it now.
You can pre-order it now. There we go.
Yeah, on my website.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. You heard it here first, folks. The Life of a Showgirl is available now. You can pre-order it. And the official release date is 10/3. That's October 3rd.
Yes, sir.
All righty. We are going to move to, we got to ask. You don't have to answer. Taylor, I know you're familiar with this segment, but for anybody listening, this is a segment we often get to where our guests, we're going to ask a bunch of rapid fire questions. They are not obligated to answer. As a matter of fact, they are free to tell us to fuck off if they so choose.
Okay, cool.
If you so choose.
All right.
All right. Now, how do you feel about Jason telling his kids that cats are poisonous?
It was actually really a great challenge because as soon as I got the kids around the cats, it was my goal to prove to them that they weren't poisonous. And there's no better way to prove that than to just hand them Benjamin, my ragdoll cat, who lets humans hold him like he's a baby. And I mean, like, my favorite thing ever is just like when Benny will come up to me and just go, I find Benjamin. I found him. And she's just like over there, just like laying with him and petting him and holding him. And the cats are so
Adorable.
good with kids. They're like they're just like, there's like, Meredith is here. I'm like, yep. And you know what? She didn't bite you at all, did she?
No, she didn't.
And if she did bite you, she wouldn't be poisonous. They're like, that's not what our dad said. I'm like, well, I heard you're getting a cat.
Ooh.
Well, I heard this from a very well-placed source.
I will neither confirm nor deny. We'll see if
You're getting like a proper cat. You're getting like a cat that chases mice. What I have are not that.
Yes. I think
they sit around.
There's a chance
There's a happy medium.
There's a chance I've been talked into a barn cat that does not go inside, that will survive off of rodents in the field.
Jesus.
Those
guard our
girls
house.
are going to be sneaking that cat into
There's
their beds
no
every
way
single
that
night.
cat
I will say this is why I lie to
outside.
my kids, though, I want them to be able to be critical thinkers. They need to realize it's absurd to think this, and you handing them Benjamin and then and then walking them through critical thinking ability. Yeah. Now all of a sudden they won't believe something that every moron tells them on the internet. Right?
Yeah, it was really like, I know it wasn't helpful for you, but it was helpful for me.
My allergies are going to be in severe.
I think you might be. I don't even know if the allergies are a thing, Jason. I think you just.
I mean, I've had an allergy test, Taylor. I've had an allergy test.
Oh, yeah. They tell you everything.
Allegedly. I'd like to see a copy of it.
Fair enough.
It's just, I think that you just like maybe don't like.
I don't. I mean, I think some cats I get down with. I always like Flash growing up, the cat that we had.
What did you think of? What did you think of my 3 cats?
Before we find out what he thinks, I just wanted to say feels like we're just listening to them have a regular conversation though. That happens like every day. This is so cute.
My 3 perfect.
Well, the only one that would go near me was Benjamin.
Yeah, because the other 2 can sense that you had resting cat hatred.
That might be it. All right. If you had to choose to bake one thing to show off your baking skills, what would you choose?
Oh, right now it would be my cinnamon swirl sourdough.
Cinnamon swirl sourdough?
But
I thought you were going to go Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts. It depends on who I'm baking for. The Pop-Tarts. God, I just love making pop music and Pop-Tarts. I love it.
I didn't even put those 2 together, but that makes a ton of sense.
Been really experimenting with the flavors there because we got now wild blueberry, raspberry, strawberry, the original. And Kylie got me baking the cinnamon sugar.
You're doing that now? Okay.
Yes.
Well, if I may, we need an orange Pop-Tart now. We need,
I mean,
I'll
do
it
if you really want me to, like with like a marmarmalade, like an orange marmalade in the middle, and then orange extract.
Paddington Bear,
icing.
little Paddington Bear.
Okay,
Pop-Tart.
okay. No, I can get with this. I just didn't see the vision until now, and now I think it's kind of genius.
You've ruined Pop-Tarts outside of yours, just so you know.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The same for me either.
Oh.
So now I got to try the cinnamon swirl sourdough, though. If you're putting that above Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to send some over.
It's a banger.
Perfect. All right. There's rumor that you played the bear in Happy Gilmore 2 in the scene where Travis has honey put on him. Can you confirm or deny this rumor?
I can deny. Like, this is one of those ones where like we'll send it to each other and be like, hey, did you hear I was the bear? And there he's like, yeah, you hear we bought a house in Lake Como? Like,
yeah, right?
We're just sort of like, at this point, we're just like, of course they think I'm inside of a bear costume. Like, I'm honored to be thought of in that context because I loved that movie so much. I watched it multiple times.
It is great.
Loved it so much. Whoever did the bear acting was
Solid bear.
exquisite performance.
Bad Bunny and the bear killed that scene. And Travis.
Bad Bunny. He absolutely delighted me in that movie.
He was so good.
Would you like a bread
he's
stick?
amazing. His comedic timing is so good. There's this one part where they look over, where they're like, "Who did that?" And like his name is Oscar. His character's name is Oscar in it,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yep.
And it's like his brother gets hit by the golf ball, and they look over and they're like, "Who did that? Who
He's
did
got
that?"
that
And
look on
they
his
do. There's a face that Bad Bunny makes, and they do the kind of the
Zoom
quick
in.
pan in, the zoom.
Yeah.
And it was just, I was like, who thought of that? How did they know he could be that? I was like, I watched it 5 times.
Benito kills it. He absolutely
really
kills
He's
it.
so funny. He's so good. But he's also like,
No.
but I felt so much for this character. I'm so excited to go to his restaurant. Like, I thought this was a real man. I believed this.
Whose idea was arriving to the Eras tour stage via a cleaning cart?
Mine. That's a weird idea that's my type of weird idea.
Where did that come from?
Well, when you're putting on a first show of a tour like that, you're not just performing for the entire stadium, you're performing for the entire internet. And so I wanted to curate and really romanticize the images that they were seeing first. So I didn't want them to see my first outfit and my first look, which would have given away what the first era was. Before, when I'm walking up the ramp behind the stage, there's all these fans that are seated behind the stage and at certain angles where they would have been able to film it. I didn't want that to be the first thing people saw from the Eras tour. I wanted it to be the huge Lover motif, and they're surprised and delighted by the fact that Lover is the first era we're doing. And that's the first time they've seen that Versace bodysuit all lit up, like once the lights hit that thing, it's just like,
Yeah.
I love that outfit so much. And so it was really about preserving kind of like the sanctity of a surprise moment, right? So I kind of thought I might only do it for night 1, and then I just got attached to it. I was like, I find this fun.
It's the perfect intro. It really is.
There's a like weird little side of me that likes sneaking around. And I think the fans found it funny too. They're like, what a
And very,
weirdo.
very sneaky.
We've come to see a weirdo in concert. Why is she doing that? I don't know. Why did I make it look like a mop cart? I don't know, man. There's just so if you can't have fun with the hijinks of this thing, there's enough stress that goes into this. If you can't get joy from silly little things like the mop cart, man,
Yeah.
You need to live a
you're
little.
doing it wrong.
Loosen up.
Live a little.
Loosen up.
Get into a fake mop cart. Everyone knows you're in there, but you're in there like, I'm sneaking around. Nobody knows I'm in here. Everyone knows you're in there. Well, it's one of those things, like, I work so hard to try to surprise fans. And they're like, I don't want to be surprised. Sometimes they really don't think they want to be surprised. They want to figure stuff out.
No, they do.
But then I know that when I can really get them and surprise them, that it was so worth it. Because that's what entertainment is, really. It's just giving people something to escape, to sink their teeth into, to like, we're world building,
Yeah,
that's what the
absolutely.
whole tour was. Hopefully people never thought that we'd go on this podcast and announce an album. Like, I was hoping that that's something that the fans would be like, that's from left field. Like, if we accomplish that, then that's,
She went on with those two
entertainment.
idiots to release this?
Man, things are really getting dark for Taylor.
All right. We ask all of our guests this.
Yep.
What is your welcome to the NFL moment?
I'd say it was the first time I stepped on the field, which would have been when you won the AFC Championship.
Baltimore.
The first season that I was with you, and it was in Baltimore, and we're in the suite, and he's just won the AFC Championship. We're freaking out. Everybody's screaming. And his mom goes, all right, let's go down to the field. And I was like, what do you mean?
What are you talking about?
We're going where? And she's like, we're going down to the field. And I was like, did he say that that's okay? Like, because we hadn't talked about this. There was no like, hey, if I win this game,
I didn't want to jinx it.
yeah, he
of course.
doesn't jinx anything, which I respect, actually. Like, I'm all about that. But we hadn't had a conversation about it. So I'm like, is he going to be like, what are you doing down here, dude?
It was Mama knows best.
Presumptuous.
Mama knows best. She knew I wanted
and
you
so
down
she
there.
was like, trust me, he wants you there. And I was like, okay, well, she would know. And so I'm walking out onto this field, and it's just like, oh my God. It's so There's so many lights.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
I've never seen this many cameras. I've never seen this much media in my life, and I've seen a lot of media.
Yeah.
And then the media sees me and they're like, ah! And then they just start running at me. And I'm looking at you and then you're screaming into the mic because when there's a mic and there's Travis, like he physically needs to scream into it.
Of course. Okay. All right. Okay.
That's so basically I'm experiencing this whole heightened scenario that I had no idea 5 minutes before I was going to be experiencing. And it's one of my most cherished memories because I was so proud of you. And
I was so proud that you came down there to enjoy that moment.
It was so magical. It was so fun. It's like crazy. It's crazy to get to see someone you love work that hard and then have that kind of like euphoric payoff where you're like,
for sure,
you did it. Like you did it underlined 100 times. You did like you did it.
Human exclamation point.
What do you mean you're going to the Super Bowl? That's crazy. Like, yeah, I had such a great rookie year. It was crazy.
It was a great year. What is your welcome to, like, I don't know if it's like singer, like being a pop star, being a performer. Yeah. What is your welcome to the industry moment in that regard?
Oh my God. Man, I actually never really allowed myself to feel like the you've arrived thing.
Sure.
I've just now started to be able to really be in a moment when I'm in the moment. That's why I'm so glad that the Eras Tour happened when I'm an adult, because I was able to completely and totally soak in these moments while I'm planning, obviously, what I'm doing next in the show. But like when I'm at the end of that show and I'm standing there taking it in, that's me 100% present. But, starting to do this when I was putting out my first album when I was like 16, I was always on to the next plan. And that I get joy in planning. So it's not like I wasn't happy with that, but I never allowed myself to say, you've arrived, you've made it. I was always like, how are you going to get to make the next project? And it was all about, it was all about the higher I climbed, the more creative control I had and the more fun I had making stuff. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So it was not the altitude I was reaching. There was more pressure every step of the way, but I was getting more creative control and freedom every time. Yeah. And that is why it felt so much more special to keep working harder to get it to new levels. It's not like, oh, like I can afford to buy this or whatever. Like it not to discount that. Yeah. But for me, every time I got higher up on a new rung of the ladder, I could make stuff in a more focused and free and autonomous way.
What else would you want as an artist?
I never really let myself be like, I've made it. But the Eras Tour, I was like, this is different. Like this is nothing like what I've ever experienced before. It was so much better than anything.
And
I've
literally
ever
while
before.
She's doing that, she's still creating the next thing.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy to me.
I love it. I love
live show Sweden. Yeah. That's
I adore what I do. I absolutely love it. And I love then taking the songs and writing a treatment for a music video and directing the music video, like all of the things that I get to do now. I'm so grateful for the ability to create. Like that's still what drives all of it.
Well, us Swifties appreciate your dedication.
We are very grateful for this as well.
Thanks, guys.
All righty. Do you have any questions for us? We're kind of out of the questions for this section. Is there anything you wanted to ask Travis or I? I mean, you have you put Travis on the spot right now.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh God.
Well, I don't know. I was wondering how that wax is growing in. Like, how because I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks about it, and I just feel like it's really important for you to like make sure that those hairs don't
getting
grow
a little
long.
itchy, bud.
No, it's fine. It's
when you go like when you go from
prickly?
fur to no fur at all,
and you can wear us cows. We got some thick hair.
it's like important to figure out. Like, I mean,
like
just
a bear.
Don't tell us too much. How are we doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Managing it.
We're not managing it. That's how we're managing it. Is we're not managing it.
Okay.
It's fortunate for me. My hair grows fast.
Yep.
It's coarse. It's got a texture that was difficult for about a couple weeks. Very itchy.
Yep. That's what I thought.
We've passed that phase now. And
are we going to do it again? Do you think?
I don't think so. And I listen, shout out to the people in downtown Philadelphia. They did a great job. But
European wax.
I don't think it's going to be a recurring bit.
Yeah, it was the best it could have been.
I also don't think I'm going to find myself in a Speedo again.
Jason walked into a door that said European wax.
And was treated with the utmost respect and class.
He had to try it in order to know. That's life, you know. It feels important that you did it, and also it's because now you know.
Because
I know.
Now you know.
I know what.
I
women
always
go
say that
through.
after I make unfortunate judgment calls.
Right?
Well,
Yeah.
now I know.
Now I know.
Had to try it.
The one thing I didn't
Wasn't
try
great.
was.
Wasn't great. Wouldn't do it again.
Yep.
Well, Tay-Tay.
And on that note,
Now you know.
thanks for having me.
Yay! Tay, thank you so much for hopping on. Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you so much for hopping on. You are the best. This has been a blast. I think Kylie enjoyed being the #1 most viewed episode for her time that she had. This is.
Don't you do that to Kylie?
Don't
I'm
do
not
that.
doing
you
it.
do
It's
that
not
to
about
Kylie.
You
Kylie.
guys
I'm
throw
not-
Kylie under the bus. You're going to pay
That was
for
just
it.
uncalled for. Why,
All right.
why didn't Elliot already doing
You'll
it?
find out.
That's right. And that's a wrap, folks, on another episode of New Heights. Thank you to our guest, Taylor Swift, for joining us on the show. Life of a Showgirl comes out October 3rd. Pre-order is now available on TaylorSwift.com. Reminder, New Heights will be back to kick off the NFL season August 27th. Make sure you're subscribed to the New Heights channel on YouTube and follow New Heights in the Wondery app or wherever you get your podcasts. You can listen to new episodes of New Heights early and ad-free right now by joining Wondery Plus in the Wondery app or on Apple Podcasts.
All right, now, once again, New Heights, a Wondery show. Follow the show on all social media at New Heights Show with 1S, and thanks to our production and crew always for your editing skills and making us look entirely better than what we are. Taylor got to see this firsthand, actually.
Thanks, guys. It's been great.
And
Love
to the
it.
92 percenters and to the Swifties, we love you guys. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Peace.
Okay, that was amazing. That was sick. I love that. Okay, we have so much to unpack for the entire 2 hours worth, and I'm sure for the next few days that's all we're gonna be doing. But it is 5 a.m. for me. I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've had a great run, 5 hours of a stream. It's been kind of crazy. Did not expect it to be 5 hours long. Not at all, but we move. And I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you guys probably tonight or not tonight, maybe tomorrow or something. Follow me on Twitter so you can get all the new widgets and everything and all that stuff. Just follow me on Twitter for all that because that's where I post everything. There and Instagram, 2 places to get all the stuff that I make. And until next time, until the next stream, I'll see you guys later. Take care, everyone. And goodbye. Bye.